Feels like it's on an angle. Welcome, everybody. There we go. No, it feels like it's still on an angle. Why do you feel like you're on an angle, huh? I don't know. It feels like it's on a weird like angle. What's up, people? Let's do that selfie. Or all right. Morning, y'all. I was just, goofing around there. I trust that you're all doing great. Man, last night I didn't get to really sit in like. Last night. Ooh. I didn't get to really. Yeah, I didn't really get to sit and like, do my thing, like redefining words, because the tablet was like there. I was like, it's okay. I don't beat myself up. Because this morning, around 3 a.m., I got back up, I did my thing, and then like, I laid down in the bed, and I started creating my world again. Man, my penthouse was like on fire. When I say on fire, I mean to say it was like, there's so many people there. It was crazy, crazy. The penthouse was so good. Like, it felt like, it was like I getting a tour. Like I first went into the house, into the penthouse, and I was like, this is my place. But I saw like this Asian woman, and she was using the bathroom. It was weird. Then I was like, do you own this? He's like, yeah, I own this. And then he like took me on a tour of it, and I'm like, I can see the sunrise, the sunset. And it didn't quite, I don't know, for some reason, it wasn't mine, but it was mine. Does that make sense? Like, it was such a weird experience, but it was so cool because I got to see through the window. I got to see all kinds of stuff. And guess what? It was weird because like, there was like a bar, and there's like hundreds of people at the bar. Like one of them, like, I don't know how to explain it. There was like a bar, and there was like a movie projector, and it's crazy. And then like the stairs going up was like crazy. There's no stairs in the penthouse. Not in my penthouse, anyways. But man, it was. What? Why am I bringing this up? Because like, I had an interesting, like, it was like it was an interesting dream. See, words are not connecting with my mouth. Words are simply not connecting with my mouth right now. There's something I desire to share with y'all. One of our brothers, he posted something yesterday. I gotta go and find it though. Oh yes, this one. Let's pause this for a moment.
Someone to approve of your choices. You hand them the pen.
Listen to him. This is David.
All it teaches this certainty is protection. And when you seek approval, you weaken that protection. Because here's the truth. Most people don't see you as you are. They see you through the lens of their own fears, doubts, and limitations. Yep. And if you need their approval, you inherit their spiritual energy. Imagine asking for directions, but
I like that.
using a map. You let random people on the street guide you. One tells you to turn left, another tells you to go back. Another says,
what's up, people?
That's what waiting for approval does. It puts you at the
Listen to our brother.
Other people's uncertainty. And where attention goes, that's where energy will flow. The more you wait for validation, the more doubt you invite into your path. The more you second guess yourself, the more others will too. The more you seek permission, the more doors will close. The strongest protection against the evil eye is always certainty. When you trust your own path, no one else's judgment can block you. Visualize yourself walking with complete certainty. Doors opening effortlessly. Knowing that the only validation you need comes from within. Here's a mantra for you. I replace hesitation with trust. I do not wait for approval. I move forward with certainty, and the universe moves with me.
I like that. That was good. That was good. I enjoyed what he had to say. So, let me I'll play piano music. Seeking other people's approval. Waiting for someone else to approve of my decisions. To say if I'm doing it right or, that was my entire life. Always waiting for someone else outside of me to approve of my decisions. And I'll tell you right now, we're not here for any of that. You, me, and everyone else are our own damn GPS. Sure, we model success. We see what success from someone else, what they've achieved. If you desire to do something similar, model their success, of course. But if someone is, here's a question for all of you. If someone gave you advice or guidance, and yet they're not doing the same thing, or they're not where they are, would you listen to them? He was talking about the whole GPS thing. Imagine you don't trust your internal GPS and you're going outside of yourself to someone else and you ask them for directions and then they riddle you with their fears, their worries, their doubts. And, oh yeah, this is this one. Yeah, and they give you all kinds of they go left here, go right here, and they're not even certain themselves. And you're taking in their energy. Why would you listen to them? Such a great analogy. I love it. The GPS analogy is so good. You are your own internal GPS. This is why I'm following my own internal GPS and not taking advice from anybody anymore. Unless they are doing what I desire to do. If there's a speaker or they're making impact in the world, doing what they're doing, I will listen. If they are not, though, I will listen, but I will not entertain it. I'll be like, thank you for sharing. I appreciate your perspective, your guidance, but it's not necessary. I won't be rude about it. So yesterday I was watching a couple reels on Facebook, and again, there was a gentleman who goes around the countries, and he it's called a School of Hard Knocks, and he asks millionaires and billionaires questions. He's like, "Excuse me, sir, is that your thing? Can I ask you a few questions?" And some of them are hesitant. Some of them do have that attitude, that pompous attitude. Some of them are actually straight up kind and nice. So there's a billionaire who owns the largest water park in the world, and he basically said that you are the sum of the 5 friends you spend the most time with. The 5 people you spend the most time with, you will end up being the 6th. And that's why, those who I'm surrounding myself with, you are successful in your own right. You're not average. You're extraordinary. That's why every day I'm helping to help you rewrite your narratives. I plan to, it's all of us, lead the way. Of course, it also starts with me, and be determined. Be determined to keep leading the leaders, creating leaders for what is about to happen. Conscious leaders, those who are, you know, looking to make impact in the world through their own art, through their own journey. That's what I'm attempting to do and be. That's why I do these live streams every day, because I know how important it is. I know how valuable they are. You don't require to seek anybody's approval. That's why, like, you are your own approval. Follow your own internal GPS. Trust your gut. Even when you're listening to me, or you're listening to the words that are coming out of my vessel, trust your own intuition. Your intuition will let you know. Right, am I doing what I would like to do? Am I speaking on stages and making millions of dollars and impacting the world? The impact in the world part, yes. The making millions of dollars, it's in my inner world. And I'm really taking that time to wire that in. And we're going to be sitting in a moment to, you can so-called meditate. And we're going to not do any, well, we might redefine some words. And do an exercise of, like, where do I see myself? And once that exercise is done, doesn't mean that I'm not in that feeling anymore. I must stay in that feeling. The more you can stay in that feeling and maintain that frequency, the universe has no choice but to submit. Because all this is particle and waveforms. So, like what Nero said yesterday, you know, faith moves mountains. And you put mountains in front of yourself. So you can literally take the mountain and move it. But it comes down to the imagination, the belief system, and trusting yourself. And that's why I was redefining words like trust. For me, trust didn't feel safe. It felt very heavy inside. I like this track a lot. I think I'm gonna repeat this one. Yeah, I'm gonna repeat this one. Yeah. It's interesting because, like, I'm like, I don't desire to force my brain to like be a certain thing or have a certain thing. I desire it to be natural. It's like whenever I thought, my brain would always go into like negative mode. So I'm like, am I just a negative person? Am I just like straight up negative? Like the first thought that comes to my head is not usually positive. I'm like, are you serious right now? Like, why can't I just break this negative energy? It's like a weird paradox, a conundrum. So back to what I was saying about the whole approval thing. I was looking for other people's approval to live my life up until maybe 3 years ago. Now I'm just kind of following my own way and attempting not to force anything, make it organic and natural and flowy and fun and freeing. But it hasn't been easy. I'll tell you that much. It can be, though. That's the great paradox. It can be easy. Let it be easy. Let it be fun. But I've kept wiring in like it's hard, it's difficult. So of course, if it's hard and difficult, where you put your focus on, it'll grow. That's where energy will go. If it's going to be hard, then it's going to be hard. If it's going to be easy, it's going to be easy. So even though I logically know these things, the feeling, the alignment inside of my body still hasn't quite caught up to the feeling. Or I should say, the feelings have not quite caught up to the logic, which is fascinating. Normally, well, technically no, that's not true. Your thoughts will generate feelings. So my thoughts now have shifted to more the higher frequency, but the feeling alignment hasn't arrived there yet. So like we got the thoughts and the feelings like this. They're not like this. They're not in alignment. So my thoughts are saying, I have this, I can be this, I am this. My feelings are saying, no, you're not, no, you're not, no, you're not. And that's where the whole battle of the inner world has to come into. It's not even a battle. It's simple shifting in alignment and making it easy and fun. That's why I'm attempting to like every day sit on the chair over there and just kind of like spend an hour or spend 30 minutes or however long it takes to like either redefine words or get my body to feel safe. Because like I said, every morning I wake up with this like pit of despair feeling and it doesn't feel good, but it's not like I'm afraid, but maybe there is something that I'm afraid of. That I'm afraid that I'm not gonna ever make it. Maybe that's maybe a great question. And maybe we go digging deep on, will I make it? Truthfully, I've already made it here and now. Like logically, I know this. Logically, everything is here and now. Nothing exists in the future, and all the stuff in the past is done. So when you root yourself in the present moment, you have everything. So I was like, I'm forcing my brain to like, I desire this. I really desire to feel like this, but then the brain sometimes is like thinking something completely different. I'm like, why? So I'm doing my best to like, nope, this is fun, this is easy. And sure enough, like when I do that, it loosens up. So I'm not clenching my fist. I'm like, why does it have to be so hard? It's the great conundrum. It's the great paradox. When you say it's hard, it's going to be hard. When you say it's easy, it's going to be easy. And this is what I was saying earlier. You are your own approval. Listen to your own internal GPS, not someone else. Even when you're here on this channel, take my words with a grain of salt. Take the words that are coming through my vessel, not my words. Take the words that are coming through this vessel with a grain of salt. Follow your intuition. See if it feels in alignment. If it does, awesome. If it doesn't, use your intuition. It was the same analogy that David said. I'm gonna play it one more time because I thought it was really good. I desire to listen to what he just said one more time. Something's outside. I can't see where they are. There's something like eating something. So David said this.
Every time you wait for someone to approve of your choices, you hand them the pen to write your story. Kabbalah teaches
You hand them the pen.
is protection. And when you seek approval, you weaken that protection. Because here's the truth. Most people don't see you as you are. They see you through the lens of their own fears, doubts, and limitations. And if you need their approval, you inherit their spiritual energy. Imagine asking for directions, but instead of using a map, you let random people on the street guide you. One tells you to turn left, another tells you to go back. Another says you'll never get there at all. That's what waiting for approval does. It puts you at the mercy of other people's uncertainty.
Yep.
And where attention goes, that's where energy will flow. The more you wait for validation, the more doubt you invite into your path. The more you second guess yourself, the more others will too. The more you seek permission, the more doors will close. The The strongest protection against the evil eye is always certainty. When you trust your own path,
Certainty.
no one else's judgment can block you. Visualize yourself walking with complete certainty, doors opening effortlessly, knowing that the only validation you need comes from within. Here's a mantra for you. I replace hesitation with trust. I do not wait for approval. I move forward with certainty, and the universe moves with me.
I love that. Yep. Thank you, Mr. Mirror. Mr. David. He's like the reinforcement mirror, just in case, like with Nero and Pete. Yeah, the moment we ask for approval for someone else, they're writing our own story. And they basically have the control over you. That was my entire life. So like, it's only up until recently that I started thinking and acting for myself, and you could bet that there was a lot of internal and external like noise. Like, God, I'm going against like parents, or I'm going against these people, or like, and of course I'm going within myself, and like I'm having this battle with myself, and it's crazy. It's crazy. This piano music is summoning some heavy energy out of me. Waiting for someone's approval. Yeah. Oof. Let's grab the sun, Bubba, for a moment, because we're going to be sitting over here. Hugs and kisses to everybody. Hugs. Hugs and kiss. Same with the whale. The whale can't hug, but it can kiss. Thank you for always being here, Sun Bubba. Appreciate you. Well, I feel called to sit now and have a conversation with myself, or just intuition. Are we using this piano music while we sit, or are we going to use the nervous system? Let's see. The covers are not necessary, so. But it is telling me to wear a sweater or something. Let's go get a sweater or something. Yeah. Let's wear a sweater. I can wear my matching, like, haven't worn this sweater at all in a hot minute. I'm gonna put on this sweater. You have to take off the microphone for a moment, though. Y'all don't really see me wear different colors. Look, I've got the matching shoe, like sock and shoe on, or sock on. Okay. Do I feel warm in this? Yeah, I feel warm. Okay. So we're gonna sit and we're gonna go and do this thing. Do this thing. I really gotta groom. Gotta take care of them grays and like, yep. All right. It feels very crooked for some reason. Like I'm on like some weird ass angle. Hold on. It's so weird because like the it's like I'm on like an angle, but I'm not on an angle. Maybe because this is on an angle? I have no idea. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go blow my nose for a moment. My nose is like runny. ASMR of me blowing my nose. I had to, like, ugh. Don't like doing that while I'm on camera, but whatever. Or on microphone. So I should always take off my microphone. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this thing. We're gonna take a moment to like pause. You can close your eyes and just breathe. Depending on what I ask or what I share, I'll let it just unfold the way it's supposed to unfold. Just checking in with myself. How do I feel right now? feel I don't feel at 100 in terms of energy-wise, but I could easily just say, I am at 100%. I also feel a little disturbed. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and ask ourselves some questions and see where this goes. Why do you feel disturbed? A desire to go to San Diego, but I don't have enough money. I'm in lots of debt right now. If you say that, then you are. Money is nothing more than energy. Don't let money of energy cripple you. It will, the universe is always attempting to help. Is it though? Remember, the universe doesn't care about how we are as a person. It only cares about one thing, maintaining balance. And if I stick my head up, then it drives me back down. That's because you have to maintain it, and you will not settle for anything less. You must now have a new baseline and live and act from that baseline. That's the whole process of what I've had you been doing this entire time. Your new baseline is a billionaire. Even if you've never experienced being even a full millionaire, you are a billionaire. You logically don't think you are, and clearly you don't feel it, so I know you don't believe that to be true, or know it to be true. But you are. There's a version of you that exists as a billionaire, that has everything. You can tap into that frequency right now. Let's have fun. Let's make this, let's have fun. Your eyes are closed. Remember that quote or that comment that person made? The other god wearing a mask said, "Why be a loser in your own fantasy?" I think we've determined already that you're not that, so we don't have to go down that line of questioning. So if we have to, we will again. What do you see? Imagine all the things you desire. You don't have to speak it out loud. where would you be? What would you be seeing? What would you be doing every day? Who would you be with? Let's start with the first one. Where would you be? I know where I would be. Okay, you can keep this stuff to yourself. Okay, I see that you know who you'd be with now. Where would you be? Where would you be, Orion? Go ahead and feel that feeling. Where would you be? Okay, so that's where you would be, huh? Yep. Okay, at least you're clear as to what you desire. A state of being. Excuse me. Thought just ran through, didn't it? Yep. It almost self-sabotaged what you felt. Go back and feel those feelings again. Make it fun, make it easy. Remember, if you think you can or you can't, either way you're right. Or another way, if you know you can or you can't, either way you're right. So know that you can. Interesting. I started drifting a bit there. I felt the little thing happen. And there's a couple of you on just in my inner world right now, feeling all the what I desire and like letting it settle in where I am, what am I doing, who am I with, how am I impacting the world, what success feels like. Redefine the word success. Serving the world the way I desire to serve. Feeling those feelings all simultaneously right now. Also, any of you who are here, if you haven't slowed down for your day yet, or you haven't taken a moment to pause, this could be an opportunity for you to, sit down and close your eyes and just pause for a few minutes. All that matters is here in the now. And good old Shadow Bubba is outside barking. He's like, let me in. The music, or the sounds that are playing, the 174 hertz and 285 hertz, I can feel the vibration from my speakers all the way here. It's very strong. Sound is one of those things that transcends time and space. I was also saying earlier, since your inner world can be a fantasy or reality, why put yourself as the slave or the loser when you are the hero and the winner of your fantasy/reality? If you see or in your inner world that you're not living your dream life, well, why is it? What's holding you back? That's what I was like constantly doing. Like, if I see something difficult in my inner world, why is it difficult? Is it based on what I physically have experienced on the outside world? That inner world is very, very, very important. That's the reason why I like having the blanket, because it kind of keeps me nice and cozy. Because like having a sweater on doesn't usually keep me warm while I'm sitting and meditating or just being. I see you, sister. I see you. I felt you were there. I'm just in my inner world right now, just enjoying my time. in my inner world. I wasn't using my blanket today, so I put on my sweater that matches my socks. Figure I'd change it up a little bit, but I still feel cold. If I'm sitting and just being or meditating, and I don't have something like wrapping me, I feel cold, even if I'm wearing a sweater. It's weird. Cat meow, Bubba. Is it bright enough to take off the light? Let's see. Okay, Google, turn off light. It is bright enough. It shows only me though. But are you actually there, Cat meow, Bubba? You are there. Okay. I'm glad. Yeah, I was saying, if you're in your inner world, and your inner world is, you're not the hero or the heroine in your own inner world, there's a problem. And once upon a time, I used to not see myself as a hero or anything like that in my own inner world. And that comment that was left on Nero's video like a couple days ago is one of his older videos. Struck a chord with me. It said, why be a loser in your own fantasy? Those words hit deep. That was a bar. Why be a loser in your own fantasy? Or even better yet, why be a loser in your own reality? So he's like, anytime you're feeling really awful, ask yourself, well, why would you see yourself as a loser in your own fantasy? That's why I like looking at comments in Nero's video and Pete's video. Well, Nero's video specifically, because it's very interesting to see what people were coming up with. All the other gods wearing masks. Yeah, I see the blue emoji face. So the thing is, like, even though I'm in my inner world right now, this feeling that I currently am holding, I must maintain this feeling as if it's already done, even if my eyes are opened and seeing around. And again, thank you for yesterday for the reminder of, like, you know, we are where we are, and to be grateful for what you have right in this moment, because others would kill to be where we are. So just reminding myself of that to feed me that energy of just harmony. Even this morning, after I went back to Dream World, I saw my penthouse was so different. Different in the sense of it was like bigger than what I currently saw or am living in. It's like there's like hundreds of people in there. It felt like a shopping mall. I'm like, my penthouse is a shopping mall? It felt like it wasn't even mine, but it was mine. even though it was where it was mine, but it wasn't mine at the same time. And like some cousins of mine were like there. I'm like, yep, this is mine. And it was where the Coronado Bridge, which is in the far distance, like it was right by the window. It was like so weird. And like I could see the sunset. I could see all the stuff. Now, when I first walked into the penthouse, there was an Asian woman just like, who are you? Do you live here? Yeah, I rent a room here. So, are you the owner? No, I rent a room here. It was weird. And then the bathroom, it was so weird. She was just doing the number one, just, there was like no door to the bathroom. What? What the hell is happening? Then some older like Caucasian man showed up, and I asked him like, "Are you the owner of this place?" He's like, "Yes." Like, would you like to see this? And it was so weird because like I then saw hundreds of people in the penthouse. What the hell is going on here? It's the weirdest thing ever. There's like a projector with a big screen, people watching something. There's people sitting at like some bar. I'm like, where the hell am I? It was the same PS5 building though. It was the same blue building. It was just interesting. Yeah. I saw people taking selfies with the sunset in the background in the building or in the penthouse. It was like the entire building was one gigantic like penthouse from bottom to top. Maybe I meant to buy out the entire building and live in the entire building. I don't know. That'd be interesting. Buy out the entire building, or better yet, make my own skyscraper. That'd be nuts. You literally are in your own skyscraper, and that's your entire like home from top to bottom. It's interesting. So yeah, right now I'm just solidifying some feelings and making sure like I can stay in this balance and maintain it, because that's the whole point, maintaining the frequency. Can't maintain the frequency, then because the thing is like when you're doing these exercises within, the goal is to stay within and let it maintain even when you open your eyes. You should be able to feel the same thing that you're feeling while your eyes are closed when your eyes are open. But if you cannot feel the same things when your eyes are closed when your eyes are open, then it means nothing. So this is why like I'm training the inner world to feel these feelings and to know what it feels like even when my eyes are open, even if when I can't see where I desire to be, it feels like far out of my reaches, that I know what it feels like. That's why when I went to San Diego the last time, it was to teach me or to mirror back to me how to feel feelings that I haven't felt before and to keep those feelings solidified. So like I know what it feels like to drive the Supra. Literally, I know what it feels like. I push that and I push the start engine button and it makes a ding ding. And then it says welcome Andre on the touch screen. Yep. Let's see what else. I know what it sounds like, I know what it feels like, I know how those seats feel. Yep. I remember how when I'm reversing the side mirrors, they adjust so that I can see like the lines. So I don't even require to have those like those weird like those little mirrors when I'm parking. I know what it feels like to put gas in the car on the right side of the car. I know that I have to like press open the thing because I'm like, where's the gas thing? Like there's no gas like latch inside the car. All you gotta do is just press the gas thing and it'll open up. Which is unlike any other car driven where they have a latch where you use the latch to open it. I know what it feels like to live in a car, and that when I was living in the car, I was thinking of it as my penthouse, as I'm living on my own again. I lived on my own before for a couple of years. It was the greatest thing, but at the same time, I was not really getting to enjoy it because I was not home half the time. I'd come home, empty home, only to just go to sleep, maybe play a game or two, and then get back to work the next day. I didn't get to like work from home at all while I was there, so like never really got to enjoy the true, well, that's not true. On the weekends I got to, if I wasn't having to work. It was very peaceful. I was very far away from Toronto. I was living in London, Ontario. This is after me and my ex separated. But I worked in Toronto. So spending time in a apartment, I drove 2 hours every day just to come home. And then 2 hours again. My car took a lot of beating in the first year. When I say beating, I mean it took a lot of mileage in the first year. First and second years of its life. And then, because I was still working in Toronto and parents were struggling, they're like, move back home. I'm like, That was in 2019, just before COVID hit. So like I'm reimagining the feeling of living alone again. I was at peace living alone. But of course I hadn't done any deep inner play yet. I was only starting when I moved back. It's a great feeling, by the way, that I'm feeling right now. Sense of peace, serenity, calmness, harmony. Not that I'm going to control the outcome. Would like to live alone again for at least a couple years in my penthouse. However, if meant to live with someone, the partner, then that's okay too. I'm still calling in to live by myself for at least a year to 2 years. So I'm like mentally at peace. Yesterday I was listening to, like I said, the School of Hard Knocks. The School of Hard Knocks it's not a podcast, it's a guy who goes around and asks millionaires and billionaires about success. And he grew to 10 million followers just by going around asking millionaires and billionaires of like their definition of success and how they got successful. And there was one dude who's in the car business. He's 65. He owns a Bugatti. I'm not a fan of Bugattis in my opinion. They're whatever. But one of his greatest advice is marry the right person. Someone who's in alignment with you. Because if they don't love what you do, or you don't love what they do, it ain't gonna work. And the fact that like they are in alignment, like his wife spends time at the office with him, and she's excited, like she's very excited about what they do. And some days like they don't even desire to go home because they're so excited because they're living their dream life. They're They're passionate about what they do. So like, he married the right woman and she married the right man. So your partner is by far one of the greatest single assets that you can have in the world. But they have to be in alignment. That's why I summon whoever it is who's meant to be a part of my journey. If there's someone supposed to be a part of my journey from a romantic capacity, that they must be in 100% alignment with what I'm doing, and I got to be 100% in alignment with what they're doing. Otherwise, it's best to just stay alone and do what you're doing. Hands down. Gotta maintain this frequency inside now. I will maintain this frequency inside as much as I can. I intuitively knew that it was coming to an end there. What's next? Sound bath. Oh, we already played this one. Oh yeah. Ooh, man. That one's like, that one's very harsh. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I like this sweater so much. This is the sweater. Okay. I feel like I'm done with my my being for now. By the way, I gotta do laundry today, so I definitely gotta get this stuff done earlier. There we go. Ooh, baby. It's nice to wear my socks and my sweater that look the same. It's cool. Hey, a robin bubba. There's a robin bubba. It's always a bird somewhere. By the way, officially all the snow is gone. Literally, all the snow is gone. I don't know if that's the same in the trail, but definitely around here it's gone. All right, I'm gonna take off my sweater. Thank you, sweater. It was nice to wear this sweater again. I have so much clothing. I just don't wear them. Like all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah. It's cool. what's going on here. What is this? Sure. Okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, I didn't expect the interstellar stuff to be playing. Hold on. Oh, nope. Okay. I went to grab, it's 9 o'clock. It's time to go do this thing. Look, the sun bubba's right there. Hi, sun bubba. Cute little sun bubba. He still be wearing that headband though. That headband. That headband. Hugs, 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 hugs. All right, sun bubba. Sun bubba and whale bubba, you sit here. Act like you're blessed, talk like you're blessed, walk like you're blessed, think like you're blessed, and smile like you're blessed. Ooh, I like that. I'm gonna copy that. Congratulations, you're unreachable. It's funny how your reality is really, and here's how to win. Traffic source. Just checking analytics. Browser features, yeah. Wow. 5,205 hours. Damn. All right. But we'll get to that 1,000. You're a YouTube partner. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that 1,000. I gotta get that. Is it 320? 320 subscribers to go. Yep. I'll be back again. I'm gonna use the bathroom one more time. I'll be back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know if you're there, though. I'm not sure if you're here, because, like, it just shows one person. Could be you. Could be there. I'm gonna just take that off. Boop ba doop ba doo boop boo boop ba doo boop. Oh man, taking off my. You are here. Ah, okay. I'll be back after chess game. Sounds good. That gives me a chance to go get my play out in. Have fun. Enjoy. I'm doing my best to finish the play out early. We're gonna get this show on the road, folks. No time to waste. Let's go. That's what Sir Orin would say in Final Fantasy X. When you beat a monster, you'd be like, "There's no time to waste. Let's go." Yep. Watch page ad. Earn from ads and YouTube Premium on. You can earn from ads on or around your videos, and from YouTube Premium subscribers watching your videos on the watch page. I will get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. I will get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. I must. It is destiny that I get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. All right. Let me grab my dumbbells. Oh, yeah. Interesting. It froze while I was doing that. See, whoever's gonna be doing this upper body play out today, let's go get this show on the road. Let's get it done early. It's always a thing with the AirPods every morning. Always a thing with the AirPods every morning. There we go. Okay. I know today's thing was talking about approval. So before we start, just remember that you don't require anybody's approval to do whatever it is that you desire. The thing that you desire is inside your heart. That's why I keep saying, may your heart be your guiding key. Use your own heart, not someone else's heart. They have their own goals and dreams. I remember many times when I told others in the past of my dreams of helping to change the world, making the world a better place, and they laughed at me. They're like, "You can't do that. Who do you think you are? That sounds so arrogant of you, so savior-like of you. You can't do it." And I bought into their stuff. But now I know that it's possible. I know it's dang possible. That's why I'm not asking for anybody's approval anymore. I have my own approval. I'm here to do what I'm here to do and be who I'm here to be. So are you. And so I remind you every day that you are the one who is in the driver's seat. This is your world. The world that you create is within yourself, and it'll mirror outside. And whatever it is that you desire to be or do or to have, it's already yours. And as I keep reminding myself and talking like this, it helps me to stay in that energy that I was at, like, what, not even 30 minutes ago, where I was sitting over there. Yeah. So, again, to remind you, you don't require anybody's approval. You are your own dang approval. No parents, no siblings, no spouse, no partner. You are your own approval. You are your own approval. Yup. That's what the universe desired to share through me to reach you. So you are your own approval. I am my own approval. I don't require anybody's approval for anything anymore. I felt like I was a child even in my 30s, having to listen to my parents and thinking that they were right. They're right from their own perspective. But they ain't doing what I desire to do, so why would I listen to them? Follow those. Actually, no. You're not a follower. Listen to those who have done what you desire to do. Doesn't mean to take it all for truth, though. Use this. Go within. As within, as without. As above, so below. As within, as without. Seek ye the kingdom first, and all shall be done upon you. That's the going within. The answer is always going to be within. The Bible has screwed up a lot of things in terms of like the words. Whoever wrote the Bible needs a backhand. Needs a backhand. Because it screwed up a whole bunch of shit in the world. So now it's time for us to undo a bunch of shit that was casted onto the earth. Yep, birds. That's right. That's right. So it's time for us to keep moving forward now. Every day. Whatever that looks like. So with that, it's time for us to get this play out in. Because that's what we're going to do. And it says actions conquers fear. But you know what conquers actions? It's only 20 minutes. Ugh. Come on, Dan, I was looking for something more extravagant, like 30 minutes. Dan the Hitman. Man, that's awesome. Oh yeah, this one was challenging. All right. Jesus. Okay, y'all, we're gonna be doing 25 minutes. All right, so we're gonna be doing 25 minutes of upper body play out. It's gonna be 5 different sets, 5 different workouts. Each set's gonna be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So for those of you who have dumbbells, go grab them. If you have light dumbbells, grab them. If you have heavy dumbbells, whatever you got, grab them. If you have multiple sets of dumbbells, cool. I'm only gonna be using 30 pounds of weight. And the reason why I'm using 30 is because it's the balance, because sometimes Dan uses 20s, sometimes he uses 30s, sometimes he uses 25, sometimes he uses 40. So I'm like, you know what? Just stick to 30. For me, 30 is enough. Okay. For those of you who do not have dumbbells, I know we're listening to interstellar music while I'm explaining. For those of you who are, let me change music because it's easier. Let's play some alien music. Some alien music will be playing. Yeah, so for those of you who don't have dumbbells, you're gonna be using your body weight, so you're gonna be doing push-ups. So we're gonna be starting off with shoulders first. So shoulders, you're gonna be doing pike push-ups. So I'll demonstrate what pike push-ups is because it's a little bit harder to explain than to show it. Hi, Bubba. I see you, Robin, Bubba. So a pike push-up is sort of like going into a downward dog like this, and then you're pushing up like this. So this is targeting your shoulders and a little bit of your back as well. Most push-ups target your can target your triceps. Welcome back, sister. We're gonna be starting the upper body play momentarily. Just explaining to everybody who is doing the push-up part of this, because if they don't have dumbbells, they're gonna be doing push-ups. If you're gonna be doing chest, notice my arms. They're flared out. Look at my elbows. They're much further out. So in comparison, this is regular push-ups and this is narrow. Narrow is good for your triceps and biceps. Regular is good for your back and shoulders. And then of course wide is good for your chest. You can also do diamond for your inner chest. Wide ones do for your outer chest. We could work out with this music. It's gonna repeat though, because all the other microtonals I don't like. There's something about this one is really cool. We could do it. I was just putting this on because I was like, may as well. May as well listen to microtonals while we're at it. While I explain. Unless I put back interstellar music on. There's something about this particular track. I really enjoy it. It's very alien-like. Because, you know, I'd be alien, right? I'm an alien. See this part right here? I like this alien part. It's awesome. Who knows? Let's give it a shot. I would love to put on video game music though, but the problem is video game music gets me copyright. And I have to go and edit that stuff out. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep this one playing. There's a Robin Bubba out there just standing. It's looking at me. That means the universe is paying attention to me right now. Birds always, when they stand still and they're looking at me, it's the universe looking at me right now. Yeah. I mean, it's so cool though. But then the problem is it pauses like that. So while you're doing a play out, like it's not consistent. You know what I'm saying? All right. Anyways, y'all. So remember, when you're doing chest, like if we're doing chest section, you're gonna be doing wide push-ups. If you're doing anything with the back, it's gonna be regular push-ups. If you're doing anything with your triceps and your biceps, triceps, narrow push-ups. And shoulders, pike push-ups. I do like 500 reps with this music. Yeah, it's good music. I would put on some Final Fantasy music and do my play out, but I don't think I'll put on like some battle music, or I can put on like Dragon Ball music. I could do that. Put on some like Dragon Ball music while I'm doing this play out. I don't think Gladius would be too opposed with me using his music, because he does covers. Thinking. I desire to keep it fresh. So like, I could use this music. There's 3 of you. Well, technically there's 2 of you. There's yourself, me, because I'm watching my own stream, and there's another soul. Reveal thyself. It's not Mr. Jose. I don't know where Mr. Jose is. I've been missing Mr. Jose's. I messaged him on Facebook because I have him connected on Facebook. That's the only other place I have Mr. Jose's. It's good music. The Dragon Ball stuff would be awesome though. Yeah. I'm debating. No, he didn't respond. He didn't even see the message. Because on Facebook, it shows a little head icon thing that like somebody read your message. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I said anything that upset him. I hope not. Because, you know, me and my big mouth. I think he's okay. I don't know where he's at though. I don't know. I like this part of the track. I'm sure all is good with him. He's probably having to handle, you know, that business that he shared with us. So I trust all is okay with him. Me too. I am too. But the thing is, if we worry, we're praying for something that we don't want, right? Or we don't desire. So that's why like I'm doing my best not to put too much energy like that, because like, you know, that's what, you know, that's the thing. When we're praying for something we don't desire. It's okay to be concerned for sure, but not to worry. Yeah. You know, so like, just more positive energy out there. This is true. I hope, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like putting out only positive energy so that he's good. Only just protecting Mr. Jose's. This is going to be interesting using this throughout the play out. It's either this or Dragon Ball music. The only place where I can check is his Dead by Daylight profile. Yeah, exactly. He's on Facebook, but I don't know if you have Facebook. If you don't have Facebook, then yeah. But then he would also have to add you. The problem is the Dead by Daylight profile doesn't even it doesn't even show when you were last online though. From what I remember, it just shows like you're online or you're offline. It doesn't say that you were online 20 hours ago or anything like that. I gotta check. Oh, I see. I gotta check if Dead by Daylight updated, because you know, today is St. Patty's Day. This is St. Patrick's Day. So actually, to everybody, happy St. Patrick's Day. Totally forgot about that. Happy St. Patty's Day to everybody. And yeah, you know, I would love my Kate outfit, Dead by Daylight. I'm asking for my Kate outfit, please. Can I have my Kate outfit? Because, you know, we're missing that Kate outfit. I can plug in my laptop quickly and see, but I don't think an update doesn't happen until like 11 anyways. So we'll get our play out done and then we'll check to see. I haven't played anything for a whole week. Yeah. Today, that's where everything is kind of green. I should have green. It's okay. I did have an old t-shirt that was green though. Let me check. I should have some sort of t-shirt that's green. Oh, I do. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. It's gonna be a big t-shirt though. I haven't worn this t-shirt in forever. We're wearing green. You know what it says? It says, "Oh my God," but it's two chemicals. Look at that. We'll wear green. Just for St. Patty's Day, you know. Have fun with it. So it says, it's like, oh my God. So oxygen and then magnesium. It's a periodic table. Man, I haven't worn this shirt in forever. It's interesting. Well, I have to do laundry today anyway, so I could throw it to wash again. I like this music so much. It's so good. Thank you. Colors do look good on me. I know. I always used to wear colors. I just don't like shirts that are like long. Like this is long for me. Like I like shirts like up to here. But yeah, I have lots of clothing. I just don't wear them. I don't have to think. What do I wear? Yeah, St. Patty's Day. Actually, we'll be wearing this because we have to throw our clothes to wash anyways. So, I'm wearing the undershirt, so this shirt should be okay. I don't have green gloves. Okay. We're gonna leave this music on while we do the play out. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be interesting. All right, y'all. Get some water. You know, we're gonna be doing our upper body like the 55 resistant band curls as well, and tricep pull downs, and we're doing 10 minutes of abs. It's like a treat for my eyes right now. Yeah. I was wearing red earlier. I was wearing a red sweater earlier. You saw it. It is a treat. Let's enjoy this treat. Right? Well, I do desire to buy more of those Nike dry fit stuff. The problem is I can't find like the sizes that I desire and the colors I desire. So that's why I only have the black one right now. I have a yellow one, but the yellow one is like ripped and it's old. So it got damaged. And when I say yellow, I mean bright yellow. It's like yellow yellow. Like more yellow than that sun. So like for example, I have other ones. Is this the Nike one? Yes. Like the Nike one has like all these like marks on it and stuff. Look at this Nike. See, it's got like a mark here. It's like big. It's like ripped on the back. It's got like all these like shredded marks on it. It's crazy. So like, I mean, it's still functional. It's just kind of like, yeah. I could wear this as well. That'll definitely brighten up everything. Yeah. Yeah, neon color, exactly. I have an old pink t-shirt. Is this one even functional? Like, is this even good? Or is there, nope, there's like holes in this one. Like this shirt is like old as dirt now. See, there's like holes and stuff in it. It's crazy. Why do I keep stuff like this? You never know when I have to wear, you know, for God forbid, I have to wear something like, that's like that. Oh my God, I have my old, wait, what is that? These are like my old clothing. Like when I see these clothing, it reminds me of the time when I was unawakened. Well, a lot of my clothing that I have I got before my awakening. But a lot of my shirts now have been after my awakening. But yeah, we'll wear green. I even have a Legend of Zelda one. Would you like me to wear? Would you like me to wear the Legend of Zelda one or this one? It just has a yellow triangle. Let me know. This one or the Legend of Zelda one. The Legend of Zelda is just a yellow triangle. I guess the Legend of Zelda one. Okay. You know, I've never really wore this shirt, to be honest. I had it and I never wore it. It's this one. Did you know I had one? Did you know that I had one that says "Get Lucky"? But my ex-wife, she took it. And the funny thing is, she wore it to school one day and all the guys were like, "Get lucky." I had no idea what that t-shirt really meant, to be honest. And she wore it to school and everybody was like, do you know what you're wearing? So she has the other green one. I don't have that shirt anymore. She wore a lot of my clothing. She wore a lot of my t-shirts. So, yeah, especially that she wore my red sweater. She wore a lot of my clothing. It's crazy. So would you like me to wear this one or this one? This is the Legend of Zelda one. I'll let you decide. You pick. I'm good either way. Okay, oh my god, okay. So I'll leave this one alone then. Okie dokie. Oh man, I gotta take out all the other shirts. Ooh, sister, you're gonna like this one. Since I pulled out all the t-shirts, I may as well show you. This one's hilarious. I know it's gonna be backwards, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the camera behind. Look at this one. It's been a while since you turned me on. It's got its hidden meaning. It's got like a double meaning. It's been a while since you turned me on. Oh my goodness. And yes, I've wore this. This is a blue one. I've wore this outside. Yeah, sister. It's been a while since you've turned me on. I bought all these shirts for $6 back in the day. $6. I'll send this to you if you like. This is your t-shirt. I've only wore it once, just so you know. If you desire this t-shirt, I could send it to you. It's just sitting in my thing. Here you go. Yeah. Yeah, I've only wore it once ever. It's already washed. I had to wash it again though, but like, yeah. Nice blue. Okay. I'll put this aside then. Okay. So I'm gonna put this in here so that I know. So it's not hiding again in the closet or in the cabinet. So when the time comes, I can send it to you. Yeah. I have all kinds of t-shirts. Ooh, this is one of my favorite red ones. I may as well pull out all my t-shirts. I have a bunch of t-shirts. This gives me a chance to refold up all my clothing. We were supposed to do our play out. Well, we got 10 minutes. We got like a few minutes. Let's see. This is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh one, but I have to rebuy this one because it got faded. It's one of my favorite ones. It's time to duel. This one actually shows my biceps even more. I love this one so much. I gotta rebuy it. Oh yeah. Probably. You never know. You could always get the get lucky one. You never know. Some guy might hit on you in the gym if you wore that one to the gym. Get lucky. You never know, sister. This one. No, not that one. Oh, okay. I have red t-shirts. Where the hell is the other one? I just pulled it out. Oh, right here. So this is the one that you see in my superhero thing. Beast mode. Turn on the beast mode. The beast mode is on. Like that's beast mode right there. What up, bro? Damn, where the hell have you been? Haven't seen you in like 10 million years. Just kind of, we're about to start our play out, but I was just showing some of the t-shirts that I have that I don't wear anymore. Yeah, the Get Lucky one. If I had that, sister, I'd send it to you. Unfortunately, I don't have that t-shirt anymore because the ex-wife has it. I have this one. I'll turn the camera around. Oh, I will. I have this red one too. Classically trained. This one is badass. I'll wear this one on stream. I'll wear some of these on stream for sure. Ah, you're good, bro. Yep. Classically trained. This is one of my favorite ones. We're wearing green today because, you know, it's St. Patty's Day, so I figured I'd put on the green. Yeah, this red is good. I like this red. I'll wear beast mode and classically trained during one of my playouts. Maybe that becomes a new thing. I wear a different t-shirt while I wear my like black t-shirt underneath. What else we got? There's so many t-shirts. It's crazy. Got my black t-shirts. Oh, you'll love this one. St. Patrick's Day. Y'all have that in America. It's the same thing over here. It's celebrating Irish Day. It's like an Irish thing. Yeah. Look at this one. It's the Coca-Cola one in Japanese. I don't like the collar though. It's too thin. So that's why I don't wear this one much. But I like this. The Coca-Cola in Japanese. Yes, as you can tell, red was my color back in the day. Before pink. Red was definitely my color. I have so many more. I have like red t-shirts galore. Red and black. I have a couple yellow ones, but mostly black and red. Yeah. There was let me see. Most of the shirts that you saw me, let's see. I found it. I'll send you the link, sister. Oh yeah, they still exist. I'll send it to you in Discord. I didn't realize they still existed. I sent it to you. $6 shirts. $6shirts.com. I don't know if it's actually $6 still, but like, yeah. They have so much designs. Holy shit. I wonder if my classically trained one is still there. If they have my t-shirts from back in the days, damn. Oh, they do. Sister, they do have it. Oh, shit. And you can have it in black. Okay, they definitely have changed it up. Damn, okay. I don't know if they, I'm sure they ship everywhere. They haven't updated their site since 2024 though. So, kind of worrisome. Does it get shipped throughout the world? I don't know. You can get a red one. Even though it says $6 shirts, it ends up being $9.99, like $10 for a shirt. I'm sure the Get Lucky one is there. It's interesting. Yeah, it should be called $10 shirts now, not $6 shirts. But that's how much I paid for these back in the day, $6. $5.99 for a shirt. $5.99 for a shirt. I have a rare T-shirt that I have never worn. It's in a Ziploc bag. When the Toronto Raptors won the NBA Finals and we became the champions, I put this in a Ziploc bag. This T-shirt is like $200. I can sell this for like at least $200 if I really desire to. NBA championships. This shirt is like $200 with tag and everything and sticker. I folded it and I put it in here and it's been in the Ziploc bag ever since. $200 right here. If you're a big Raptors fan, you'll pay top dollar for this. There's so many t-shirts I haven't even worn yet. You won't really see me wearing white t-shirts much because white just gets dirty too quick for me. Unfortunately. Yeah, $200. Last time I checked, that shirt was $200. Because it was limited print. And I bought one. I bought it for 60 bucks. It's a Nike t-shirt. When our Raptors won the NBA championships in 2019, just before COVID, when we beat Steph Curry's team, only because Steph Curry wasn't playing. Because if Steph was playing, we would have lost probably. But Steph wasn't as good as he was back then that he is now. He's a beast now, but like, yeah. Yeah, 200 bucks for that shirt. Is the Get Lucky one on the website? Let's see. Get Lucky. I'm sure it is. They have so many gamer ones. Oh, sister, it is here. The Get Lucky one is here. And it is green. Yeah, the Get Lucky one is on the website. I'll show it to you quickly. Look, Get Lucky. That's the shirt I wore. I wore that out into public and people were like looking at me. What up, Tiny Problem? Look, everybody's coming out of the woodworks today. Everybody been hiding for the last couple days. Get Lucky. I had that t-shirt. My ex-wife has it now. I wore that. Holy shit. Olga's here too? Wow, you all are coming out of nowhere. Where the hell have you all been? You all weren't here yesterday? Or the day before? Good to see all of you, by the way. We're gonna be playing the alien music. Yeah. Today's St. Paddy's Day, so I'm wearing green. Well, I'm wearing my shirt underneath my shirt. So, yeah. Awesome. Well, we're about to start our upper body play out, so y'all came probably at the wrong time for this. but I can hang out for a few minutes before I start. Good to see all of you, though. Yeah. We're wearing green. Every day I'm gonna maybe wear a different shirt. I just don't desire to like... Wearing these shirts will literally, I'll be drenched in sweat. Because they're so much thicker, because they're cotton. Cotton makes me feel way too hot when I'm doing my playouts. That's why polyester is the way to go when it comes to that, but of course that blocks your energy. Yeah, heart chakra color. Yeah, exactly. I was sitting over there, which has a green screen. There's a sun baba. They're just hanging there. The one that I'm wearing right now, it says, "Oh my God." Oops. So, oxygen, magnesium. So, oh my God. Oh my God. But of course, it's still backwards. We're gonna be playing this alien music throughout the playout. So, yeah, microtonal music. Well, it's good to see the family on. We give Swati a break. I mean, this is technically ASMR right here. Yeah, she's on for hours. She basically replaced Jose right now. Mr. Jose hasn't been around for, I don't know, we were sharing, like, where is he? I haven't seen him in a hot minute. So, by the way, I asked yesterday for 2 new people, or like 2 new souls, and 2 new souls showed up in the live stream, which was great. They're like, I was sitting over there and one's like, what the hell did I stumble into? I was in my whole like talking to myself thing. The other one's like, hi from Maryland. So we know that the channel works. So the channel works. All right, it's time for us to get rolling now. It is now 10:09. Yes, it's gonna be 10:10 here soon, which is 9:09. Lots of 9s. And yes, we are using this music to use our play out, just so you know. So we're changing it up. It's either that or Dragon Ball music. So for those of you, since I've already explained what you're going to be doing with this upper body play out, you're going to be doing push-ups if you have 0 weights, 0, like nothing. Chest is this, regular is this, narrow is this, regular is back, narrow is bicep, tricep, and pike is, or shoulder is pike push-ups. And pike push-ups again is this. So, yep. You all can hang out and chat. Yeah. Oh, water fasting is so good. It's so good for you all. You got this. You got this tiny problem. Once you pass, what is it? 50 hours, you're gonna start to be like, either two things is gonna happen. Either you're gonna cave, or you're going to have even more energy. And it's gonna be like, holy shit. Yeah, only you'll know though. So I wish you luck and success on this 72-hour water fast. You got this. Yeah. It's simple, sister. If you're gonna water fast, start with 1 day. Don't push yourself beyond 1 day. Once you know you've done 1 day, then aim for 2 days. After 2 days, if you know you can do 2 days, okay, now do your 3rd day. So see how it goes. Just remember, if I'm eating on stream, don't come on my stream. Cause like, it'll make you hungry. Or I can just like be off stream and I can go eat and then come back. So I can do that too. So I'm just giving you heads up. Cause like if you're seeing somebody else eat, it's not gonna help you. So let me know. Since the tiny problem is fasting, I'll do my best not to be on camera while I'm eating. Start with 1 day though, Swati, just 1 day. Don't do more than 1 day. That's my recommendation. Just start with 1 day for now. Then you'll know what it feels like. So what I'll do, when I go grab something to eat, like not today, well today it's fine. But if you're still fasting, then I will not eat in camera. Juice fast, it must have been so good. Are you still fasting though? If you're fasting, then no, I'll do my best not to be on camera. I'll keep the microphone here. Oh, you've been well, that doesn't help. You're on, I'm good, okay. As long as you're good. So you're on hour 28. Okay, all right. So how many hours left? Okay, so you already completed 1 hour, or 1 day. 1 day, 4 hours. So tomorrow around this time, it's 2 days, 8 hours. Yeah, you got this. I gotta do laundry after this anyway, so like, yeah. Okay, it's time to get ready. All right, y'all. Y'all keep talking. I'll be doing my play out. All right, everybody who's gonna be joining me, grab your dumbbells. Let's go get it. Drink water in between. We're starting with shoulders and we're starting with lateral raises. And yes, again, happy St. Patty Days to everybody who's celebrates St. Patty Day. I don't usually celebrate it, but we're celebrating by wearing a green t-shirt today. It would have been awesome if I had the Get Lucky t-shirt though. But it's all good. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Awesome. So yeah, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So we're doing upright rows. You can either do both or one at a time. So for all of you, you're doing pike push-ups still. Pike push-ups for 5 rounds. Let's go get it. should turn up that music a bit. Awesome. Yeah, let's turn it up a bit. So we're doing Arnold press next. You're gonna take the dumbbells like this, and you're gonna twist your arms going up, like this. Left shoulder, you'll be okay. Let's go get it. This is exercise 3 of shoulders. We have 2 more exercises to do. Awesome. Ooh. Sounds good. All right. So we are basically doing, what is it? Sort of like we're doing this now. Similar to what we did the first time. My, oh my. Awesome. The next one's gonna be 45-degree shoulder press. You're gonna hold one dumbbell and you're gonna point it upwards. Okay. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Awesome. Okay, so we're doing back now. So you're gonna be doing regular push-ups. So regular. So look at my hands, my elbows, this is regular. So for us with the dumbbells, bent over rows. One at a time, alternating. It's nice to wear my colors again. These are my old t-shirts though, I haven't wore in like forever. Bought these shirts, what, in 2012? They're really old. So we're doing good mornings. So good mornings, you're gonna put the dumbbell either in front of you, like this, or put it behind you, behind your neck, like so. And as you know, after this, we've got 10 minutes of abs, and I got 55 resistant band curls to do. And then 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. And we are done. And then celebrate with a protein shake. It's interesting listening to the alien music. So we're doing bent over wide rows. So instead of it coming to your rib cage, you're bringing it towards like your neck area. You're gonna hold the dumbbells in a wide position. So instead of like this, you're holding it like this, and you're bringing it towards like your neck. So this is still working on your shoulder blades. So a bit of your shoulders. Of course, your arms are getting it as well. Your back. Awesome. So we're gonna be doing dumbbell swings. So make sure when you have this dumbbell, you don't let go of it. Otherwise, you're asking for trouble. All right, so you grab the dumbbell and you're gonna swing. You wanna make sure it just comes up to like halfway like here, not all the way up like this, because if you lose control, it will ricochet and come to you based on momentum. So this is working on your lower back, a bit of your legs as well. Ooh, I smashed into the chair there. First for everything. Sure. Yeah, nothing happened there, it's all good. So we're doing bent over supinated rows. So you're bending over and your dumbbells, you're basically working on your bicep here. And you're pulling the dumbbell up like this. So your back's a little bent. When we do biceps, we're gonna be doing something similar. Let's go get it. Awesome. So we're doing chest now, so you're gonna be doing wide push-ups. Wide push-ups. This thing is in my way on my screen. So we're doing 45-degree chest press. So we're standing up, holding the dumbbell like this. So this time, it looks similar to the shoulder one. But this time we're working on our chest because of the way we're holding the dumbbell. Your back is you're slightly leaned back. Awesome. This music's good. I like it. I like it a lot, even while I'm playing out. So now we're doing chest press. The first time we're gonna be on the mat now. So those of you, remember, you're doing wide push-ups. Wide push-ups. Ooh. Nice. So we're gonna be doing chest flyers. Yep, dumbbell flyers. So you're basically bringing the dumbbells like this and bringing it up. Now, if you're on a bench, you'll get more range of motion here. Only because your elbows are still gonna be suspended in the air. Whereas us on the ground, our elbows can only go up to the limit of the ground unless you can pass through objects. Your elbows are not going past the ground. So bring your elbows near the ground, like hovering, and then bring your dumbbells back up. You still get really good range of motion, but not as much as if somebody has a bench, of course, because their elbows are suspended in the air, so they can go really down and get more range of motion. But it's okay. When you're doing this, you're still contracting and you're flexing your chest muscles, the pectorals. So we're gonna be doing diamond press now. So you're gonna bring both dumbbells and squeeze them together. So for you, you can actually change your push-ups to the triangle one right now, or the diamond one as they're called. And for us, after this exercise, if I'm not mistaken, it'll be wide push-ups. So we'll be following you, who's doing push-ups right now, but we will use our dumbbells. Awesome. Awesome sauce. So we're gonna do wide push-ups, as I said. So bring your dumbbells, put it in a little bit of an angle, but keep them wide apart. And then go ahead and grab them. And go down as far as you can and come back up. The slower you go, the more you're building the muscle, you're tearing the muscle fibers. You build muscle faster by doing slower reps. Doing faster reps are great for stamina and strength. But going slow also builds stamina. But also helps build muscle faster. So now we're moving on to biceps. So we're gonna be doing drag curls. So for those of you, you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups. So you see the elbows are closer in to the rib cage, narrow push-ups. Awesome. So basically similar to a supinated row, but we're just dragging the dumbbells upwards. And then after this, we have triceps, and then our finisher is gonna be push-ups. So that's right. It'll be like 10 seconds of each push-up. Awesome. So we're doing alternating twist curls. You can take your dumbbell, your hands are like this, and then you're twisting up. It's like this. These are hammer, these are twist curls. My dumbbell's a little bit wider, so like I have to adjust my movement. Awesome. Shake it out. Remember to drink some water if you require it. So we're gonna be holding one dumbbell and doing a dumbbell curl. So it should look like this. Let's go get it. I really like this song, even though music's playing in my ears from the play out with Dan. I really like this microtonal sound. Thank you, Brian, for giving me a great introduction to microtonals. I attempted to listen to more microtonals. They're all right. I mean, I did listen to the album that this is from, and though they're great, this one is like the best song. There's something about this one that really resonates with me. It's like I'm in like an underwater tunnel, like some Mega Man boss fight or something. Like I'm going through like a dungeon. That's what this sounds like. So we're doing crossbody. So you're gonna grab your dumbbells again. And you're gonna bring it crossbody. After we're done the play out fully, like all the stuff, laundry. Gotta throw all this clothes to wash. Awesome. All right. So the next thing we're doing is hammer curls. So hammer curls are similar to your alternating twist curls, but you're not twisting. So it should look like this from the side. I did both at once there. All right, we're moving on to triceps. So we're doing dips. Now, if you have a chair, you can do this on the ground. You would be balling up your fist though, and you'd be like going down and up. If you have your dumbbells, use them. If not, use the chair or whatever you got. And you're gonna prop yourself up like this and go down and come up. Like I can do this on the ground, but the thing is, I get more range of motion with the chair. So use what you have around. And if you only have the floor around you, then use your dumbbells. If you don't have dumbbells, use your fist. Ball your fist up, and you'll get whatever range of motion you can. So you're technically still doing narrow push-ups, just so you know. Or you can start switching between narrow and diamond. So you can alternate between narrow and diamond. So we're doing skull crushers. Make sure you have handle on your dumbbell. That's right, the kiddos are back in school today. You know, March break should technically be 2 weeks, not 1. I remember when there was a March break that was 2 weeks when I was a kid. I think it was like I was 9 years old when we had a March break when we were for 2 weeks. Greatest thing ever. It only happened once though. So we're doing Tate press. So similar to a chest press, I gotta grab the other dumbbell. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell, like similar to like doing a chest press, but you're gonna bring the dumbbells and curl them in like this, and then back up. It'd be awesome if they release the Dead by Daylight update today with Kate's outfit. Instant buy if it's out. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Ooh, let's go get it. Okay, so we're doing narrow push-ups. So to those who are doing push-ups right now, we're basically bringing our dumbbells close together, and we're gonna be doing push-ups with y'all. We're gonna have a push-up finisher shortly though, so everybody is gonna be in the same boat. The next exercise is gonna be overhead extensions. Let's go get it. One more exercise and then we have our finisher. Overhead extensions. Oh, my AirPods are like out. It's weird. So you're gonna be on your knee, balancing on your toes, bringing the dumbbell over your head and lifting. Nice. Okay, y'all, we're doing push-up finisher now. So I can move these dumbbells out quickly. So each push-up is gonna be 10 seconds. We're starting with wide, then regular, then narrow, and then I think diamond. Yep. Yep. So we're starting with wide. So I'll let you know when we're switching. Excuse me. Okay, switch. Regular now. Okay, narrow. Okay, switch, a diamond. And that was it. That was our upper body play out. Great play, everybody. We ain't done though. We have 10 minutes of abs. Grab some water, and we're gonna get into it in a moment. As you know, I like to challenge myself, so I'm not gonna drink anything yet. An ab play out starting in a moment. Get your mat ready, get your towel ready. It's 10 minutes. Should be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Yep. So we're starting with leg switches first. So go ahead and get on your mat. My My nose is running. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back support. And of course, the disclaimer, you know, ab exercises do not give you abs. They help strengthen your core so you can lift heavier dumbbells over your head, like what we did earlier with those Arnold press and deadlifting. Your abs are already there. They're just under a layer of fat, like belly fat. And what you gotta do is your nutrition and managing your stress. Awesome. So next exercise is reverse crunch with leg opener. So you basically reverse the crunch and then leg opener. "14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't know why I was counting. My head is right by the bar. So we're doing leg lowers. Put your hands underneath your butt again. And drop your legs down and then back up. There's no hip lift here. That's awesome. Definitely got to do a water fast myself at some point. Again, I just have to remember there's a side effect. Nice. What's next? So we're doing scissors crossover. Remember, if you're a beginner, you're gonna be doing this, keeping your legs like up in the air. More intermediate is like in the middle, and advanced is at the bottom. Ooh. Phew. Awesome. All right, so we're doing cross crunch. So you're bringing your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. And if you can go beyond your knee, awesome. If you can't, just go up to your knee. Remember to contract your core, suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, bring in your navel into your spine. It's all the same thing essentially. Awesome. Butterfly crunches, here we go. You're You're gonna bring your feet together and bring your elbows to meet your knees and your knees to meet your elbows. Let's go get it. Awesome. So we're doing single leg extensions. You can put your hands underneath your butt again. Extend your leg out. And a tip here, bring your head forward when your leg is going down. So when your leg is going down, bring your head forward. It forces your upper core muscles to be contracted. Since you're already pulling down on your lower abdomens, when you do that, it forces your upper abdomen to also get contracted. So you should be feeling a pull in your upper core muscles. Great play, keep going. Awesome. So we're doing oblique heel taps. So if you're a beginner, bring your feet together, tap between your toes and your heels. If you're more advanced, bring your legs out and reach for your heels. Now, when you're doing this, make sure you're contracting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles that's found next to your neck, that is found by your rib cage area. Squeeze those obliques. When you're touching your heels, you'll feel a tension there. Awesome. So then we're going to be doing plank knee tucks. So I'm going to move this out of the way. So we're basically tucking our knee into our chest. You can also bring your head towards your knee. Just make sure you don't hit yourself, because I've done that and I've shared many times. It's not fun. This is why your brain is also getting it play out as well, because you're using your brain to move your muscles. So your brain has to control the movement of each muscle that's happening right now. We should be doing spider crunches after this, if I'm not mistaken. Awesome, so we should be on our forearm next. Yep, so we're doing spider crunches and then that's it. And you're done the main quest. So this is the main quest for the day. After this exercise, so you're bringing your left elbow to your left knee and your right elbow, your left knee to your left elbow and your right knee to your right elbow. Spider crunches. Keep going, you only have a little bit more. You have 20 seconds left. Ten seconds. Awesome. Main quest complete. Great play, everybody. Great play. Awesome sauce. Oh man. Oh man, so good. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, towel. It's funny, I cleaned my shoes and the green stuff is back on my shoes because of the resistant bands. I think it's just me right now that's on the live stream. But in any event, round of applause, everybody. And for that person who always watches the live streams for the play out. Great play. But the main quest is done. We got a side quest to go do now. And the side quest is 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. If you choose to entertain this side quest, let's go do it. Go ahead and drink some water. I still will not be drinking water until I am done. So with that, we are gonna go and do this. Now, I should really put like a piece of tape over here because like it's like my shoes get this green stuff on it. And it's funny enough, resistant band is green today, so that's awesome. It's usually green anyways. Resistant bands, they're like dumbbells, but they use the principle of elasticity. I still sometimes have a hard time saying that. Elasticity. So with the pulling mechanism, it helps you to build resistance. When you're using dumbbells, it helps you build resistance. So resistant bands is basically what it is. It's a resistant band that helps you to break down the muscle fibers, the muscle tissues, so that you can build your muscle. So how will I be using this? Well, for biceps, I'm gonna show you. So you see how my feet are so like together? I can easily pull this up. As you can see, this becomes very easy. So like curling like this is like nothing. However, if I were to take a little bit from each side, now there's some band underneath my feet, and stretch out the band, now it becomes harder to pull. So now there's more resistance here. So I'm gonna be using that resistance. It's equivalent to holding two 20-pound dumbbells, not exactly. Because 20-pound dumbbells are definitely harder to do, for sure. We did it on Monday last week, or Wednesday, where we used dumbbells, 55, and I had to pause like 3 times to do it. They definitely are much more demanding. However, like a resistant band, if you don't have a dumbbell nearby, this is your next best friend. So what I'm gonna do is count to 55, and what was I gonna say? Yeah, I'll count by 10s. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 30, 40, 50, and then hit the 55. Why do I stop at 55? I just like that number, that's all. I used to do 111. Why did I stop at 111? Because I like that number. So with that being said, I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1. And if you choose to do this with me, let's go get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my goodness. Ooh, we're almost done the side quest. Whew. Let's go get it. We got, we've got 55 resistant band tricep pull downs to do now. So I'm gonna be using the top bar of my bed. I use this as a multi-purpose like play out machine. So like I can do pull-ups, not fully obviously because it's not that high, but I could definitely do a lot of cool exercises. I'm sure I could probably hang myself and then like do sit-ups, but don't desire to break my neck, so ain't doing that. So what I'm gonna do, oh, I should show you. I'm gonna put my hands in the loop, like this, and like this. I'm gonna loop this band around the bar. I'm gonna grab a little bit, and I'm gonna flex down. As you can see, the tricep is getting flexed, and that's about it. So I'll be doing 55, and then I'll go grab protein shake, and then we're done. So the side quest is almost done. We're like 50% done the side quest. We finished 100% of the main quest. Since I'm seeing this as a video game, yeah. Let's go get it. Let's go get this last little bit of the quest done. 50% more, just 50%. So again, we're gonna put our hands into the loop. And then we're gonna go ahead and grab dumbbells, or the resistant band. And same thing, we're gonna count to 55. And 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my goodness gracious. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done the side quest. We are done the side quest. Whew. Great play. Oh my. Whew. What I'm gonna go quickly do is put some of this stuff into the washer. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's up? I'm good, bro. My brother and our other brother is here. So what I'm gonna do quickly, y'all, is get all this stuff sent to the washer. I'll change, not in front of you, of course. Could you imagine? Like one day I forget, I'm like, ah, shit. Maybe that's an omen. I'm gonna go ahead and grab me my pants. So I'll have a t-shirt to send off. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. I can put these to the laundry downstairs. Take off my flour on my sweater. Made plenty of times I've broken some flowers. All right, so that's good. I do have to take off my, oh, this towel has to go as well. I'm gonna take off my AirPods. All right. We are, I just got to take off the pillowcase. Always putting on this pillowcase is a little bit of a task since I have two pillows. I gotta wash that comforter thing soon. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and take this downstairs. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Okay, we have everything washed, or everything's in the wash. Where is the, oh, it's over here. And then and we're putting on that wash. Oh. I'm gonna grab that milk in the meantime.
Quite a bit.
All right, we've got some protein to shake. We got some, yeah, we do have protein to shake. I was like, we got some protein to shake so that we can drink the protein shake. At first that sounded weird. I was like, that doesn't sound right. That sounds weird. All right, I don't know who's here. Laundry is on, and my hair is like a hot mess. It's all good. Got to do grooming at some point. I really like this song a lot. I like this song a lot. A lot. All right. Well, hello, whoever's here. We finished our main quest of our playout and our side quest. Yes, I'm seeing it as a video game now. So our main quest is done for the day when it comes to playout. I think this is ready. No, it's not quite ready. There's still powder. Some days it's like powdery, some days it's like not powdery. So, gotta do like the shake. See? A little bit more. Yeah, I know, it's weird. That's what I'm saying, like the number doesn't reflect. So I don't know. You never know. There's like 100 people watching. It could be like 100 people watching, literally. I mean, I get like 200 views a day, so I mean, there's always somebody new watching. All right, well, cheers to you, even though you're drinking water. Cheers to you for, now there's 4, to a play well done. Psh. I'm gonna definitely put on my socks. Oh yeah, I did throw it to wash, good. Whew, man, so good. The main quest. The main quest and the side quests are done. Now I have optional quests to do. That's good. I don't know if tea counts as water fast though, but it's okay. As long as you're not eating, that's all that matters. Tea will help you though. It'll help burn a lot of stuff out, depending on the tea you drink. Okay, that works. Yeah. Like when the time comes, you'll do like like I know this is kind of your first or second attempt or however many times you've attempted. When the time comes, your body's gonna get used to the whole burning. The not drinking much, or not even drinking much, not just drinking water. That's good. 11:11. I really like this track. We used this entire track for the playout, which was awesome. By the way, that one person is technically me. So like, one of the people there is me, because I'm watching my own stuff to make sure all's good. But like, honestly, I don't even have to watch my stuff anymore. Wait, free toes? When you say free toes, you mean my feet? When you thought was you earlier. Oh, I do have to cut my toenails though, but I'm not doing that on stream. That's not necessary. Yep, I do have to cut my toenails though. I should take care of that, but yeah, I'm gonna go take care of that, but not on stream. So I'm gonna go do that because it's bothering me. Hooray, we got it done. We got it all done. Good morning, sister. Morning, Crystal. Now, anytime like, is it actually done though? Ah, it's fine. I should like quickly take care. No. Never. I am gonna go quickly and do a quick little touch up on the face and keep my lines. Good. Keeping my lines. Have to like let go of that. And Swati would be like, water? Yes, water. Water, 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 water. Okay. Good. Just to keep kind of groomed. Since I've become so dang comfortable with all of you all. There. That's it. Okay. See? We got, these are not the real lines. This is the real lines right there. But like, I'm leaving those ones in because like, don't got time to pull out the trimmer. Like, I could technically do the whole trimming thing again here. It's just a little bit harder when the screen's not, it's not as accurate as a mirror, as an actual mirror. I think my brother's like showing my other brother like some stuff with the credit card. Scotia Amex Gold card, the best card ever. One of the best cards that Canada has, bar none. Because like you use your points for things, it's so good. That's the only card that I use as much as I can. Only issue though, like not everywhere it takes Visa, or sorry, Amex, which sucks. Because it's like a service cost, like a service fee. I was just picking up all my biology. I'm gonna go, gotta wash my cup. We'll be back to hear alien music. So y'all, it's sunny. It's a little warm. Let's go look at the sun, Bubba. It's up there. I can't see it though. Y'all can't see it. There you all go. There it is. Yep. Here we go. I can see the sun now. Cool. It's 6 degrees today. Tomorrow is going to be warmer, but it's going to also be cloudy. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'll eat just now. We're just gonna wash. What time is it? I can look on the phone. Why am I looking on the stove? It's such a habit, because I forget that, like, oh yes, I'm on the phone. Usually when I'm in the kitchen, I always look at the time on the stove, but the stove time is, it's actually accurate. Same time. Last one was 2 minutes behind. 11:24. 11:24. Are you sure you're good with me eating? Because the last thing I desire is you feeling hungry and like, because I will just stay off camera and you'll just hear music while I eat. Okay. I know Akshat, like whenever he jumps on, he sees me eating, he's fasting, so I'm like, I can't control. He's like, damn it, man, you're making me hungry. I'm like, it is all about self-control. Actually, that's a good test, for sure. Lots of breathing. Lots of focused breathing. You put your attention on your breath and breathing. Yep. Good. It feels weird after cutting like toenails. Like it has that weird like feeling for a while. Until I shower and then it disappears. Yep. See, now it shows only one person again. Neighbors are doing something at their house. Don't know what they're doing because their cars are parked on the side by our house. There's definitely curry in the fridge. There's chicken and there's some beef. That's what we had yesterday. So that's what's in the fridge. Today, gotta eat pumpkin. Ugh. I saw pumpkin, I'm like, God damn it. Pumpkin every time. Mondays are always pumpkin. Not always, like every other week. Pumpkin. It's good for your eyes. Just doesn't taste good. The things that usually taste awful are good for you, and the things that taste good for you are awful. That's how it works generally, right? The things that taste amazing generally are not good for you. Like, unless it's like fruit, which depending on the fruit that you eat, because not all fruit is good. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. Not all fruit tastes good. For me, everybody's got their own taste buds. What someone may like, other may not like. Like for me, I can't eat grapefruit. I don't like grapefruit whatsoever. Yep, I see pumpkin in the fridge. I'm like, ah. There's technically Popeyes. There's only fries, and I already had my fill, and I'm gonna be eating rice. This is, put that here. Jesus. So much dang things in the fridge, it's crazy. And half the stuff is gonna get thrown out, 100%. This is why, like, for me, when I live in San Diego, California, 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 oh California. Yeah, making up my own lyrics. I will only have factor meals. What are factor meals? Those pre-made meals that they send to your house, and you open it up like one of those like old school dinners that you would warm up in the microwave. Instead, you'd warm it up on the stove, and you just eat it. Yikes. Yes, keep slamming, keep making noise. So we got rice. We got rice. We've got, this is chicken as well. And the other thing is chicken as well. So it's two types of, and then chicken. I used to be embarrassed to show food on the stream. Now I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to eat. Yeah. You know what's really bomb though? Mexican food. Having them enchiladas and them tortillas and them tacos and those burritos, man, that's the shit right there. I love Mexican food. Mexican food is my jam. As long as it's not over like too much. Meaning like that time in San Diego where we made the fatal mistake of ordering two things and thinking, it's gonna be a little bit. Nope. Mexican people make food. They make food. Don't underestimate what the small portions. They're gonna feed you, and they're gonna feed you well. They don't skimp out on food over there. So there's potato, there's chicken. So this is good protein. Minus it in a curry, because, yeah. I'm not a big curry fan. Or as Guyanese people like to say, curry. For those who to say curry goat and curry chicken, you need to be slapped out of this universe. How dare you call it curry goat and curry chicken? It's chicken curry. Get the hell out of here. I had this debate with your brother. He's like, you don't curry the chicken. You don't chicken the curry. You curry the chicken. Like, that's stupid. That's dumb. Who even says that? It's not curry chicken. It's chicken curry. You put the thing first, and then you put curry. You don't put curry and then the thing. It's What? The hell is wrong with that? Doesn't make no sense. Logically, it makes zero sense. You curry chicken? What the hell is that? Everybody can come fight me. Bring it on. I'll correct your English. Your English is not even on par. I'm on a whole other level. There's ego right there. I called ego. That was ego right there, 101. Ego at its finest. Good job, ego, for showing up. Do you feel happy, ego? Do you feel fulfilled? Is that everything you desired in life? It's like that video. Emmanuel, stop. Emmanuel. Okay, go ahead, Emmanuel. Is that everything that you ever wanted in life, you desired in life? Do you feel fulfilled? Do you feel like you fulfilled your purpose? If you don't know, I'll show you the video in a bit. It's with an ostrich. I'm sure you've probably seen it. Emmanuel, stop. Emmanuel, stop. Your English, yeah, that's a bar. Your English is not even on par. Yeah. Your brother calls it that. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's that whole Guyanese versus Trini bullshit. Like, Trini people say curry chicken. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Even some Guyanese people say that. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you're gonna say it right. That's ego again, by the way. No, I'm neither. I'm a soul. So I'm here to correct both Guyanese and Trinidadian people who say curry chicken. So you're saying like no, Trinidadian people tend to say curry chicken. I've never seen a Trinidadian people don't say a chicken curry. They say curry chicken. They do that bullshit. Even a lot of Guyanese people who think they're wannabe Guyanese people. No, I'm kidding. They are real Guyanese people. They're fresh from the boats. I call them the fresh from the boats people. They say chicken curry. The ones that are born and raised here, who are the wannabes, those are the ones that attempt to. Is this even hot? Yeah, it's hot. Chicken with gravy. Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, this is chicken with gravy. Yeah, this is chicken with gravy, but gravy is different from curry. Gravy's like water. Well, this is technically water too, if you think about it. Yeah, I'm weird. Your mom used to say curry chicken. What? Get out of here. She probably says the same thing. I know your brother still says the same thing. You don't curry the chicken. You don't put that first. You don't put it first. I'm gonna say the politically correct way. I'm eating chicken with gravy. Chicken with gravy. It's not really gravy. I'll just say chicken with water and rice. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Seasoned gravy, yeah. It's basically curry. Yeah. But technically gravy has seasoning in it, theoretically. Or am I wrong? I'm sure gravy has seasoning in it. So I had an abusive person comment on my shorts asking me about a certain minor. What'd they ask? It has to be warmed up a little bit more. I mean, it's warm, but it's not hot. Sorry. Still has to be warmed up a little bit more. I put it for 2 minutes and 22 seconds and it still wasn't hot enough. So putting it for another minute and 11 seconds. I'm gonna go grab my water because it's not fire hot, but it is spicy hot. Hey, alien music. Let's see. I know they're doing pancakes breakfast downstairs here. Ah, yes, it's still it's 8. It's 9:39 there. That's right. It's still early for breakfast. Enjoy your pancakes when you do. What did that person on your shorts say? If you feel called to share. Now it's hot. Now you can hear the grill. Okay, that has to wash afterwards. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of 9s on my stream or my phone right now. 27 equals 9, 3 is a root of 9, and 18 likes for me is 9. That's a lot of 9s. Let's see. They asked why a video was deleted because my daughter and oh, I see. When you get comments like that, do you just ignore or do you deal with it? You deal with it for the most part. It's true. For me, so yeah, I used to deal with comments. I don't get comments much anymore now, thank goodness, because I'm doing live streams. I'm not doing like videos, right? So when I had so-called trolls, I didn't handle it as it could have. I didn't handle it maturely enough. Now, because of course, you know, the perspective I've tapped into, like yesterday, someone, it was on another channel. I just commented on a video. It was something so simple. It was like, no, Goku can still beat Ichigo. There's nothing else. And some dude is like, yeah, okay, they're my son. I'm like, my son? What the hell are you talking about? I ain't anybody's son. Get the hell out of here. So then I was like, I wasn't triggered, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give him back. Okay, my baby brother. Thank you for your comment. such foolishness, honestly. The thing is, I don't let anybody walk all over me anymore. That's why I asked if you deal with it or not. Because yeah, you could ignore it. The thing is, I refuse to now ignore stuff and let somebody simply walk all over me. Because like that's literally, yes, you don't entertain shit, but at the same time, you know, if you don't say anything either, it's sort of like you're allowing people to walk all over you, giving them the permission. Oh, I could say anything to this person, so they'll come back and they'll keep repeating their nonsense. I like to deal with it right then and there. Right, exactly. We can't have any of that. Yeah, can't stay quiet on that kind of stuff at all. That's why I will not tolerate anybody getting bullied. I will not bully anybody, and I will not be bullied, and I will not let anybody tolerate anybody here getting bullied by anybody else. I'll bring out supervillain of hate for that occasion. Thankfully, that doesn't happen anymore because, you know, I'm grateful to YouTube for slowing down the channel growth. So it's only bringing people like yourself and, you know, others who are in alignment. Because those who are in alignment, I don't even have to say anything. I just know. Those who are in alignment are here. Those who aren't are simply gone. Our last person who I had to just say, F it. He's just bringing up a name every day. I'm like, why are you bringing her up? What'd she do to you? She didn't even do anything to you. Stupid. So I was like, yeah, if you're having a problem with someone and they didn't even mention your name, they didn't even say anything to you, leave. It's part of the Smith family. And what does this Smith family have? Okay, let me ask a better question. Did the Smith family, this particular person that's under the Smith family, are they under a specific Smith family that did something wrong in the world? I have no idea. I'm just asking. This is just me asking a question. Just so my brain knows what the hell is going on with the Smith family. Nope. When it comes to the earth, I'm completely clueless to a lot of things. That's one thing I'll remind you. I don't know a lot of things because I simply don't care. It's not that I don't care about people. It's just that it has no relevancy to me. But no, I don't know Daniel Smith. I don't even know all the Ontario premiers, sister. What makes you think I'm going to know Alberta premier? I don't even know Ontario premiers. All I know right now, we have Doug Ford. The only reason why I know him is because he opens his mouth a little too much. And he sent me a text message. How do you have my number? What the fuck? First F word for the day. It's probably a spam bot. I didn't respond to it. I see. Well, yeah, you have a deep lineage to like a lot of that stuff. That's why it's important to you, which makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. There's when it comes to anything government, I don't care about government. I don't care about past prime ministers, premiers, anything like that, because it simply does not. As long as they don't come and like raid my soul, I'm good. They stay out of my way, I stay out of their way. So like, let them stay in their lane. I'm like you can call me Mr. Invisible in this scenario. And that goes for anybody that like, I'm not saying I desire to be ignorant, but like when it comes to like other people's business, I don't care to know. As long as it has nothing, it doesn't affect me. You've never left Canada? Wait till you leave Canada, sister. Oh my God. That's why you and I have a similar energy. Because you feel the same way about Canada that I do. I don't know if that's entirely true. I don't hate Canada. I just don't like it anymore. It doesn't resonate with me. It feels limited here. There's too much limitations. And it could be first world problems, but those first world problems are annoying. If I desire to have something, why do I have to, it doesn't ship to Canada? Stupid. I see. Well, once you get your passport, book a trip and GTFO out of that province, out of this country. Where would you go first? Where would you go? What would be the first destination for you? And why would it be the first destination for you? For me, we all know my next destination is my home destination. Once that's home permanently, then I can worry about like Egypt and all those other places in the world. Primary target. Stop saying target, Andre. This is not a hit list. Primary location, San Diego, California. I can name 50 things right now why I love San Diego and why it's a better place. Number one, the ocean and the mountains. Yeah. The ocean and the mountain, just for me. Yes, I know Alberta and BC have mountains, but they don't have ocean. Well, that's not true. They do have ocean in BC. So why not BC for me? Simple. It's still Canada. It's still limited. The people in San Diego are much nicer. Everybody who goes there, because there's a lot of tourists, most tourists are already nice because they're already like, oh my God, this place is so amazing. So it's like energy feeds energy there. So everybody's just happy. It's not perfect, but everybody generally is just happy there. The only thing about San Diego is it's this. But I don't let the word expensive get in my way. If others can do it, why can't you? Why can't I? The other thing too is, if I'm gonna spend money, why would I spend it here when I can go over there? And it practically costs the same. Dollar for dollar, Toronto and San Diego are about the same. Like rent, food, gas is about the same. I've looked it up. Yes, Americans use like gallons, and it's going against American dollar, but like when you look at stuff there versus here, it's about the same. Right. The only thing that San Diego has to deal with, and there's barely any of that, there's actually none of that really. I mean, there is, but it's not it's happening more by the Tijuana border, like the Mexican border, like down there. That's where like it's very shady, but that's like that's not even 1/10 the population of San Diego. That's like 2% of the population. If you're going down there, you can feel that it feels a little bit, because it's heading towards the Tijuana border. And you're going across to Mexico, to Tijuana, yeah, you stay the fuck away from there. Unless you know what you're doing there and you've been from there, you don't go there. That's the only thing, and that's not America, that's Mexico. So, of course, like when those who jump over the wall, because you know that proverbial wall is there that Trump built, they're gonna put a wall. That wall. Many people have jumped that wall and broken their ankles to get a taste of freedom from Tijuana, Mexico. Lots of gang stuff. So, down in that little pocket, it's like 2%, is a little shady, just a smidge. But I'm not going down there. That's the thing. I don't go down that area. I go down to the gym that's almost to the area, but not quite that area. There are people living in their cars in that area, in the area where the gym is, though. The whole parking lot is full of cars. That people are just living in their cars. But they're not causing chaos. That's the thing. I slept in the same parking lot as well, so I can vouch for like that area. It's safe, but it's, you know, a lot of people sleeping in their cars in that parking lot where the gym is. To get to the Mexican border from that location is about 15 minutes driving south. And then there's an actual sign that says, this is the final exit before you hit the Mexican border. Because once you pass that exit, there's no way to turn into like anywhere in America. You literally have to like either pass through the border or find a way to do a U-turn. But the thing is, it's on a highway, so you're basically screwed. So it gives you plenty of warning that this is the last exit before you head into Mexico. There's shopping area as soon as you leave the Mexican, if you're coming to the Mexican border, there's a lot of shopping area. A lot of stuff is very inexpensive there. A lot of outlet malls. You should head to San Diego. It depends if you like warm weather all year round. If you like winter, then Europe would be cool. But it might be, I don't know, depends on what you prefer. Like for me, I have to be in a place where they speak English. And I'm not saying that no place in Europe speaks English, but it has to be English as main language for me. So the only places that I could see myself living in Europe is like Ireland, the UK, which I would rather not live in the UK because it's always cloudy. Like they don't get sun there much, so I wouldn't live in the UK. Where else speaks only English? Norway, yeah. That's too, for me, that's too, I don't know. If they don't get snow, I'm good with Norway. I'm basically attempting to escape winter at all cost. If I really desire winter, I'll drive north to get some snow. Meet this Queen Mary. Not bad. Where Jay lives, Denmark, I'll go to visit in the summer. I don't fancy coming in the winter because she says the winter there are brutal. Denmark, oof. Switzerland, Sweden, they don't, I mean, I'm not saying those places don't speak English. They do know English, but I'm saying like the road signs are not in English. That's what I mean to say, like, it has to be English. So if the road signs are English, I'm good. Like reading things in like different languages I don't fancy that. San Diego has Spanish, but they have English though. It's mainly English there. But most people speak Spanish in San Diego. Yeah, for you, maybe head there. That would be probably a good first destination for you. Most of my blood family is scattered only in the North and South America continent. They don't exist anywhere out in the world. I don't have any like blood family that's in Europe or Asia or Australia. So that's why I've never really had the requirement to like go to those places. Yeah, I could. I don't desire to rely on AI in that sense. I like my English. My English streets and people who can actually speak English. That's why for me, like I can't, oh yeah, in Australia. The other place I would live is Australia, but everything there could kill you. But if they can survive, then surely I can. I'd have to learn to adapt though to Australian. But Australia has winter though. That's the thing. I don't desire to have winter. That's the point. The point is to get away from winter. South America doesn't feel like my thing because it's too many bugs. San Diego does not have bugs much. They don't have mosquitoes there. Florida has mosquitoes. I wouldn't go to Florida. I'm desired to be in the West. The West is my home. The East never felt like home. It felt foreign to me. That's why I always felt like I was born in the wrong country. I should reach out to Donald Trump and like, yo, Trump, if you would like another American, just give me my visa. I'll be more than happy to pledge as American, and I'll let go of my Canadian citizenship immediately. I should reach out to him. I'm like, yo, Donald Trump, you desire more Canadians, right? To be Americans, I'll be the American. Scotland's good. Ireland and Scotland. A lot of beautiful people, a lot of beautiful energy in Scotland and England and Ireland. I'm sure they have their own like flaws as well. Everywhere has their pros and cons. The washer's still going, I can hear it. Yep. That I can hear the alien music from all the way up here. So awesome. That speaker, that MacBook speaker is damn good. Yeah. Wow. Mr. Trump. Like I said, I'd be one of those, there was they did a poll of like Canada being the 51st state. 25% of Canadians actually are not opposed to Canada being the 51st state. That saved me a whole lot of time and energy from having to go and get all this visa shit done. So they should create a new visa for willing Canadians who desire to be Americans. I'll fight for the cause. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you tune in very carefully, you can hear it. My listening skills internally, it's not quite there yet. I'm playing on developing that more fully. That's like just silence, the silence of hearing how you hear spirit for yourself. It just, for me, it comes down to, is that my voice or is that someone else? Because I've always had that problem where, is spirit speaking to me or is it my mind making this shit up? So half the time I'm like having this battle of like, can you just tell me it's you? Like I was about to drop the F word there. You're still down to one F word for the day, which is good. Could you just tell me, like, is this you? Spirit? Don't tell me it's me. Tell me it's you. Yeah. I chose quite the difficult path. Before I came to Earth, I basically said, let's ramp the difficulty to max level. The most max level you can possibly get so I can overcome it. That's what life is for me right now. Max level difficulty. And if you ever played a video game where you set the difficulty to the max level when you just start out a video game and you just get your butt handed to you because you don't know how to even play, that's what my life's been like the entire time. It's rough. It's absolutely rough. Why my nose is always running. Summer, winter, fall, spring, every season my nose is just running. It was never like that when I was younger. The problem I have with sinus during always interfering. Well, I've never really been silent in my life, to be honest. I always had 10,000 voices in my head. It's only recently that I eliminated 10,000 voices and now I have like maybe 2, 3 at most. One of them I silence very quickly though. One happens when I'm up in the kitchen, like where I am right now, and mom is in the kitchen. Because I'm always on guard, because I feel like we're about to get into a fight. Because of, past experiences, always the fights happen in the kitchen. So it's always like when I come into the kitchen, I'm expected to I'm probably like waiting for some sort of battle about to happen. So like my brain is like doing this thing where it's like getting me into protective mode and like talking all kinds of things and preparing like all kinds of scenarios. I'm like, could you relax? Like, calm down. Like, she's not even saying anything. Like, just shush. I do it in a nice way, but like, it gets annoying at times too. I'm like, why are we even thinking this stuff? That's why it's so fascinating how our brains operate. And you know what's funny? When I'm not here, she's like, I can speak to her no problem. But when I'm here, it's like so difficult. It's the weirdest shit. So that's the you can say the third voice. The other voice is the ego versus the intuition. I'm gonna have a peanut butter sandwich because I said I was gonna say F it, but I just said let's go get it. See, we're doing better. We're doing better. We're dropping the F words. We're dropping the F words. Remember what you shared there. Some people can only hear God's voice, though when it's loud, but why provoke that anger? Because, yeah, of course. Thing is, like Jessa, the sister that I share a lot about, she can hear God's voice clear as day. I'm like, why does she have the ability to hear your voice, and why can't I? I'm the one that's asking for it, and you don't even give it to me. That's why I always got frustrated with God. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, you give it to her, why can't I hear your voice? I'm the one asking for your help. It's not like I'm saying, God, I hate your guts. God, I fucking love you. Can you help me? Can you like let me hear your voice? Can you walk right like next to me so I know that you got my back? Oh, no, you got to figure it out on your own. That's how it always feels for me. I got to figure it out on my own. That's why, like, this whole tapping into the creator perspective now has helped me a lot. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. If God ain't gonna speak to me, then I'll just be my own voice and figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, you understand what I'm talking about, because you've experienced something similar yourself. It's annoying though, having that third voice. It only happens when I'm in the kitchen when she's there. It doesn't happen when she's, like, it's not happening right now. The only other voice is this you, God, or is this me? Like, is this you, intuition, or is this me? Nope. Yeah, I would like it a little bit darker than that. It's annoying because, like, I'm always having to fight. That's why I keep saying, let it be easy, let it be fun. It's helping, but it's still not clear. So like those who can hear clear as day, why did I choose clear sentient of all the ones? Really? Clear sentient? That's the hardest one. It went well. I didn't get through a lot though. I did success last night. Like, my definition of success has changed because I was still focusing on like, oh, I have to help like millions of people and then I'm successful. And then I'm like, well, if I'm helping millions of people, and when I finally help millions of people, will I then be successful, or am I successful now? So that one took a while because I had to go through a whole bunch of like processes in myself. I'm like, ultimately, I redefine success as long as I'm giving it my all every day and helping someone, even if it's just myself, and I'm not staying stuck and like going backwards. Ultimately, you're never really going backwards. Then I am successful. The moment you're not successful is the moment you say, you lay in bed all day and you quit and you throw in the towel and you're like, I'm done, and throw like a pity party. That's when you're not successful. It's okay to feel like that, but to not linger. There's nothing wrong with feeling that way. I have to tell myself that as well. Like, it's okay to feel that way as long as you don't stay in that state. So the success one took a while. It took up at least 2 hours of my time. And I was going to start tackling, like, okay, I was going to tackle love. But love I already defined for myself. So then I was going to say, okay, what's the next thing I'm going to tackle? And then I kind of just dozed off and I fell asleep. So I only really did success. Ugh. Yeah. So I kept asking myself about success. What is this? Because, we brought that up. I'm like, what does success mean to me? The first thing was like, well, helping millions of people. Where'd you get that definition from? Why does it have to be millions of people? Why can't it be 2 people? Why does 2 people sound insignificant into millions of people? Why does it have to be all that? Wouldn't you rather help 2 quality souls than a million quantity souls? I had to like dig through. Wasn't easy. Exactly. I'm determined to do this stuff every day, even on stream. You'll see me just standing there, or I'll just sit there and I will just deal with it. Part of me was like, if I do this on stream, am I going to lose credibility? Will people even bother to jump on the stream knowing that, oh, this guy's not even far, he's actually worse off than we are. Why would I even listen to him? He's like a hypocrite. But I said to myself, just do it. Because you're showing the realness. You're showing the journey, the real journey, not the fake journey that everybody parades around on social media. That's this like magical like carpet ride thing. And they're not showing you the heavy things that you actually go through. Those who understand will stay. Those who don't understand will leave. So you can say me doing what I'm doing is weeding out those who are in alignment and who isn't. And a few people who have watched me do that have come to their own terminology and definitions for themselves of different words that I've done. It is so important to know the definitions of your words. So that's a great question. That first one that you just asked about, do I believe I can save the world? So I had a savior complex at one point, Crystal. That I had to save the world. Yeah, I had a savior complex. And I said, I'm here to save the world. Because that's what a hero does. But that's not necessarily true. So like, now, hey, you too, bro. Love you. Nice seeing you too, bro. Yeah. Truthfully now, no. Sounds good, Crystal. And thank you for leaving those questions. I'm going to answer them myself in the live stream right now. Yeah. Would I be able to save the world? Can I save the world? That's a great question. Do you believe you can save the world? Tiny problem, are you here? See you, bro. Love you, bro. I think Destiny went off as well. It's just me. Unless you are there. Unless that one person stole me. Can I actually save the world? It's a great question. I guess I'll go sit and contemplate this one. Have me a clementine. We're back in the room with the alien music. I'll plug you all in a moment. I'm gonna put on Put on some like alien background. So y'all can yep. Okay. Just gonna go check to see if if the laundry is like done so I can put it to dry. I think it's, oh, it did just finish. Look at that. Perfect timing. Holy smokes. It's like intuitively is like supposed to come down here and I'll leave that in. And I'm gonna put my clothes to dry. Clothes is gonna dry for within an hour and like 10 minutes or so, hour 20. I set it for an hour, but then it does like a wrinkle prevention, which takes like, I think 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. And if I don't pick out the clothing from the dryer, then it just continues to cycle for as long as it goes until I take it out. Which then I'm gonna go take a shower. All right. I'll just do this. Perfect. Hey, Dad. There you go. All right. Who be here? There's somebody here. I'm dancing on the different planets. Me and my silly dancing. All right, let's plug in the phone because the phone's at 12%. So let's go do this thing. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Gotta love the music. I was gonna actually check something now. I don't think it's out, but we'll see. You never know. You just never know. pull out the gaming laptop for a moment. Good catch. Wait, what? Oh, that's crazy. Do do do. Do do. Mm. Mm. Just checking something on my laptop. Oh. Mm. 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 Ooh, the spring sale has begun. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo, boo-doo. I'm checking Dead by Daylight. I'm not playing, I'm just checking to see if anything is new. I don't think there is. You did the eyes, so I had to do the eyes too. I just put my laundry to dry. Hi. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, sister. Crystal left me a question, but she disappeared after. She's like, do you think I could save the world? I had a savior complex once upon a time. That I was here to save the world. That I had to save the world. But no. I'm not here to save the world. I'm here to save myself. And in the process, it helps others save themselves. And in the process, it technically changes the world. Yeah. Did you enjoy your play out? Did you have fun? Is your ankle okay, by the way? Now it shows 0 people. Are you kidding me? I'm sure she's here. All right, Dead by Daylight. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Hopefully you actually load and we don't have this problem again like you did last time. Okay, so I loaded. Do. Will there be Kate's outfit today? Find out in a couple minutes. They really gotta end stop all this loading junk. So many other games don't do this. Just checking my game right now. Okay. Nope. There's nothing. There's nothing. How dare they not bring out anything? How dare they do this? There's like nothing. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Lunar lantern. Holy shit. There's nothing. So that means that I don't feel like playing. So I'll turn off the laptop now. You still here, sister? Give me that smile. That's awesome. Oh, there's updates. I was like, why is my laptop still going? I know what I'm gonna play. I know what I'm gonna play, music-wise. Okay. Gladius. Oh, Gladius. Gladius. What the hell is this? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Where is that? Oh, right there. Oh, I like that. We're gonna put some Goku on the screen. That. Yes. We'll put that on the screen. I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a shower. Look at me glitching out. Look at me glitching out. Let me play Dragon Ball music. Nope. I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a shower. Hope you've been enjoying the music. No, I wasn't asking you to answer my question. I was asking myself to answer that question. I came back at 333 minutes. Shower. Did you enjoy the scary music? The intense music? 333 minutes and 33 seconds. There we go. That was some awesome music. This is all Dragon Ball music. I missed you too, Sister Bubba. Hey, we got this song playing now. It's my favorite, one of my favorites. I went to shower because like there was nobody on, so I was like, this is a perfect opportunity to go shower. So I did. So I went to shower. So I'm just waiting for my laundry to be done now and folded. I was checking Dead by Daylight. There's no update for St. Patty's Day. Let me just make sure. Alexa, when is St. Patrick's Day in 2024 or 2025?
St. Patrick's Day was on Sunday, March 17th, 2024.
Ew. No, it's gonna be March 17th. Every year is March 17th. The music of a warrior. I was asking, is your ankle healed? Is it less swollen now? Because you said you went to the gym, right? Good. Perfect. Perfect. I love this music, by the way. This one that's playing right now. It's so cool. I was checking the Dead by Daylight update, but there's nothing. There's nothing. There's no Kate outfit. There's nothing. So we put the laptop away again. Until tomorrow. I'm glad your ankle is healed. My brain right now doesn't have anything to say, so I'm not saying anything much. I slept on the bed all day, basically. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad your ankle is better. I knew it was gonna be better in no time. It wasn't gonna last long. The swelling will go down. The swelling will go down. Look, I have the white hair. Look, see? My hair is like his hair. Look, I have Super Saiyan hair. You are strong, Bubba. You're probably stronger than me. Probably a lot stronger than me. You're probably like this guy. Him. You're probably like this guy right here. That's usually my face. When I'm not talking to anybody, that's my face. I have that kind of face. That's right. That's right, you can. You can lift me up and you can throw me. You can throw me out of the universe. I'm sure you are. If you can deadlift like over 100 pounds, then you're stronger than me. Because currently, 290 pounds is 180. So like I can lift them. Yeah. This music always helped me reset. Okay. It does take some training. Just practice and training and stuff. What is the next song that's going to be playing? What do we got? What do we got? What's next? Yeah, you can adapt your body faster than... Well, that's not true. It's only because I've been doing it longer, that's all. I'm sure, you know, give yourself a year or two if you kept doing it over and over and you get enough rest. Yeah, you'll be just as... You can probably be... Yeah, you're just as strong as me, sister, if not stronger. And you can adapt just as fast. This is true, but I've seen a lot of women who are stronger than me, that they can lift like heavier. So it's only because maybe they probably have more testosterone in them to like lift. Like I've seen women in the gym who are like squatting like maybe like 110 or 115 pounds, you know, with the bar. Yeah, my legs would buckle. It's only because they've trained their legs. So like, yeah, it just comes down to, oh yeah, women are definitely more flexible than guys for sure. In general, like men are flexible. I've seen men who can split and do all kinds of things with their body, but generally women are flexible, more flexible than men. It's true. I'm gonna change the background from Goku to Goku. So let's see, another Goku. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Jay's strong. Our sister is very strong. Yep. Me too. Let me push in the door, because like the music is like loud. Yes, and you do see my feet. No socks right now. No socks. Your sister was like, show them toes off. I think you have a twin now, sister. You know who your twin is? Ooh, this song. Ooh, let's go get it, Vegito. Guess who your twin is? Your twin, yeah, you'll know who your twin is. She, no, your twin is not Jay. Your twin is Destiny. You two are twins now. You two are twins. Your sister was on, she was like, she saw my feet, because like, you see my feet here. And she's like, show them feet off. I was like, well, first I gotta cut my toenails, which I did. Not on camera though. And I did not make sound effects with toenails cutting. That's just disgusting. So yeah. It's just weird after cutting toenails, like it has like that weird feeling. So I'm getting my toes like adjusted to it. Yep. Yeah. That's your twin now. You two are officially twins. Yep. She's around somewhere. Right, Destiny? I'm sure she's there. Sure she's hiding somewhere. Yeah. I was gonna say, you do realize that that something called foot fetish, right? Yeah, I'm aware of that. I don't have that fetish though. My fetish is with baby hands though. I like baby hands. I call them spider hands. Why do I call them spider hands? Because they look like little spiders. Not in the gross way. I call baby hands spider hands. They got those spider hands. Especially when you put your one finger in their hand and they grab it. Yep, that's over. Like, I just melt immediately. Because every baby does that. As soon as you put your hand put your finger in their hand, that's it. They grab it like this. Instant melt. Yeah, we have that like gushing like emoji like thing. Like a web? Not like a web. Like, cause like spiders, they move like this, and their hands are moving like this a lot. Baby hands move like this a lot. If you ever look at a baby's hand, they're moving their hands like this a lot. Yeah, so I call the spider hands. Yep, baby hands. That's a little like, yeah, like tentacle. Not, I wouldn't say tentacles, but their legs. Because spiders have those like the crawly legs, like they're crawling like this. And I'd play with them with my hands, like this. Yep. Babies are fascinated by when the hands are doing this. Yep. That's why I like those little bubbas. They're so tiny and little. No programming, no nothing. I used to do that a lot with my brother and my sister. That was my fun with them. Somebody's going ham out there with that drill. Ooh, Brawley's song. Can I bring you a spider hand? I don't know if it's gonna work that way, because like women don't have the small baby hands. They don't have the tiny hands. They gotta be little. If I would put my finger, it takes up their entire hand. They gotta have little hands like that. Then yes. They basically have to be a tiny little baby. Yep. Why do you think, hold on, where is it? Like look at their hands. Look how tiny they are. They're so little. These are tiny little Bubba hands. See these hands? They're so little. Yep. Something about hands. I don't know. I'm weird like that. I'm super weird like that. And normally you don't see my feet. I don't like showing my feet, generally. In the summertime, yes, you will see more of my feet when I'm outside earthing. But like when I'm indoors, you don't usually see my feet. It's only because all my socks are, well, not all of them. Some of them are, I'm giving my feet nice air time, you can say. And it's a little warmer inside today. So, yep. It's a hand thing, not a foot thing, sister. It's a hand thing, not a foot thing. Not to say I don't like baby feet, because baby feet are cute, but like baby hands are better. I like baby hands. They're Bubba hands. Yep. Yep. I know, I'm weird. I never liked my feet until I accepted my body. Yep. Like right now, I feel a little bit exposed because of my feet. Since we talked about, you know, all of that stuff before, you won't usually catch me like bare feet unless like I go outside and I earth on the grass for a bit. That grass is wet though. I was gonna go outside and earth. Ah, I see. Interesting. That's interesting, sister. Lots of women like older dudes. But I always thought that a lot of girls liked younger, like not younger, but I mean their age. Like they didn't like the. Is it the salt and pepper look, or is it the gray, like the full gray? What is it? What is it about the dudes in their 50s that catches your attention? Is it their maturity? Is it their stature in life that they're like the how do you call what do you call a 50-year-old? Not a young buck, but like a mid buck or something? I have no idea. You'd have to explain to me because I don't know. Interesting. You know what's funny? I don't really like the salt and pepper look on myself, to be quite honest. I like me my blacks. So that's why I'm gonna dye my hair like pink, and my beard should be pink as well. Could you imagine? I have pink hair and pink beard. Or I have pink hair and I have blue beard. Or pink hair and yellow beard on brown skin. That would be interesting. Or red hair with red beard. Could you imagine? But then the moment I die, that's it, it's over. Because like then you're gonna have to continuously do it. So, doing my best to keep me my blacks for as long as I can. I like my blacks. Okay, that sounds good, sister. Let me know when you share it. I should just have Discord open. Oh boy. Wow, we're just listening to all the DBZ songs today. I mean, oh, I see, like that. Gotcha. Cool. What's his name? Oh, look at this person. See, she is here. Your twin is here. You two are now officially twins. I've now called you both twins. You and Swati are now twins. Yes, twins. His name is Kumar. Yeah, he's handsome. He's a handsome guy. I could see it. He's got a great smile too. He actually has a good smile. Like, I can see him actually, like, that's a legit smile he's got going on there. Not bad. I can see why. Yeah. We listened to that Dragon Ball music, by the way. Wow. When Destiny came back on, she brought like 3 other people with her. Yeah, I can't do the salt and pepper for myself. I can't do it myself. I'll stay as I'll keep it as black as I possibly can. Even have to pluck it out as much as I can. The sides are starting to get the grays. I'm like, screw it, we'll leave the sides. The beard though, I don't desire the beard to have the salt and pepper yet. Not yet. When we get maybe 41, 42, then I'll probably decide to like, you know, yeah. Oh, by the way, Destiny, this is Majin Buu's song, just so you know. That's playing. This is your Majin Buu playing. We're just cycling through all the Dragon Ball tracks that Gladius made, the YouTuber. Here it comes. It's not about the food, it's about the looks. She knew. She knew that was Destiny was pulling your strings there, sister. She knew it was about the looks all along. You'll get to know your twin even more. You'll know her. You'll know how your twin thinks in every moment. Sounds good. Yeah, she was pulling your... Yeah, she likes the salt and pepper. She sent me a photo of a salt and pepper. The salt and pepper look. Cassidy said the same thing too. She's like, what's wrong with salt and pepper? I'm like, I don't like it. I don't know, something about the salt and pepper look that doesn't fly with me. Makes me look like old. I don't like, bye. I'll see you later. So what is it? So explain to me, sister, what is it then? If it's not the salt and pepper, is it the personality? Is it some sort of like feeling of like wisdom or something? Like they're more mature? Like, is that what it is? I don't know. I'm not a woman in this incarnation, so I can't tell you. I don't know. Ooh. Majin Vegeta. This is Majin Vegeta, people. Yep. It's the person who handles the salt and pepper with confidence. Yeah, so it's the confidence factor. So they just look, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I can see with him, he owns it with confidence. For me, I don't own it with confidence because like, I just don't like how I look with them grays. I like how I look with them blacks. Yeah. Yep. Hey, there's 5 of you now. Oh, what's up, bro? We're listening to Dragon Ball music while talking about the salt and pepper. I'm waiting for my laundry to be done. This is Majin Vegeta. Like the guy who looks confident, likes chicks can fall for him when he chooses to. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Yep. It's still his birthday. Just so you all know, just because your day passed doesn't mean your birthday's passed. Did you know you should celebrate your entire week? This is your birthday week, Mr. Eric. So anytime you all have a birthday, celebrate your week, not just your day. Even not just your week, your month. So April 18th will be your last of your celebration, but you can celebrate it throughout the entire, like, everyday thing. Oops. You should just celebrate it every day. I mean that would be for everybody then, right? Ooh, we got the dragon theme. Let's go get it. I like the dragon theme. This dragon theme is awesome. Ooh, baby. Every year on my birthday, I choose a new skill to learn. What would be the new skill for this birthday? I don't think his stuff is going to be copyright because he re-edited all the stuff. I summon the dragon. Ah, that's a skill I actually have, believe it or not. That's funny or not, funny enough, bro, I can actually sew. Of all the random skills that I have, do you remember in Demolition Man when he was like, Sylvester Stallone was sewing? He had a random skill that he was like, you know, he looked into his skills and he had like, he knew how to knit. Yeah, I know how to like sew. It's just so weird. It's cool. Yeah. I want to do. You should, sister. There's a TikToker. There's a TikToker right now. She is like 70 years old. She gets paid lots of money. Guess what she's doing? Exactly what you just said. She's just sitting and talking and knitting. Crocheting, knitting, sewing, and she just talks all day, similar to what I'm doing, and she gets paid. She's 70 years old, and you see everybody sending her gifts on TikTok, and like she's just sewing and knitting all day. So she loves what she does. Who would have thought people would actually sit and watch somebody knit all day? It's because of her stories are engaging. I got captivated by listening to her while she was doing her like thing. That's what I'm like saying, like anything is possible. If you feel called to share it, share it. But if it's something specifically to you, I would keep it to yourself. But share it if you choose to. Mr. Michael's here. I could tell just by the icon. What's up, dude? I'll show it in action to you. Sounds good. Thank you, Dragon. I summoned my new skill. You know what that skill is? To unlock my my fourth eye and my fifth eye. I summon you, Dragon. I put the playlist on randomizer, so I'm seeing what's playing next. I'll leave Michael to answer what happened at the gym today. More life force energy? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, what's the next song? What do we got? What do we got? What's next? Ooh, we got PyCon. Let's go. Good old PyCon. It's so weird that they didn't put PyCon in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. It's the weirdest shit ever. Of all the characters they forget to put as him, come on. There must be waiting to put him. So okay, there was one misunderstanding today at the gym between me and the gym coach. And what happened with the gym coach? Go get him, PyCon. My coach was cleaning the mirrors with a newspaper and a cleaning solution, okay? Doesn't sound too out of the normal. I do my workouts. I noticed it all of a sudden. I thought he could use a cloth to do that instead of a newspaper. Okay. So you're getting activated because of that. Sir Bata? Is that his name? Bata? Is that how you say his name? Bata? Or does that mean something else? Oh. Gotcha. It meant to say use the waistcloth over there. He means like this, Eric, like this. Like this. Yeah, unfortunately, Bats also means balding. So it has dual meanings. You're welcome, bro. So it has dual. So that word has dual meanings. I see. So he was thinking you were calling him bald. So my question to you, sister, what caused you to even initiate that? What stirred you up to even do that? Just out of curiosity. Hey, Baldy. Oh, I see. Yeah, I figured. This is the Ginyu Force music. He's in his 50s too, huh? Interesting. Interesting. That's maybe something to go exploring, sister. Why you felt this urge to yell? I can only imagine how you were when you said that. Knowing how you speak and like just from the picture that I know of you, like you yelling it out. Yeah. That's hilarious. This music's so good. Nothing like a Gladius Dragon Ball soundtrack. Let's see. And he was shocked. He was glaring at me and said, "What did you say?" So he looked like this to you? Hold on, I'm gonna do it. What'd you say to me? What'd you say to me? Huh? What'd you say to me? Did he give you that look? That's hilarious. Ooh, we got a power. We got a power. Wow, sister. He just gave you the death stare. See, instead of the rocker version, you do the ancient Egypt version. And I was like, "Sir, I mean to say to use the cloth instead of newspaper. It's over there. I can give it to you." Still, the question comes down to what made you feel. Is it because of it's more efficient and like not wasteful to use like newspaper? Like you could use the cloth. Is that what spurred you on? I think it's the efficiency of something. Just an impulse. You gotta control that impulse, sister. That impulse is gonna get you in trouble. We gotta breathe. Remember, do the technique. Let's see. Yeah, I bet. Now. Oh shit, look who's back. It's been a while. Hello, sister. Good to see you again. We're just listening to some Dragon Ball music and just randomly talking about random stuff. And happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody, since I didn't get to say that earlier, to everyone who was here now. I don't really celebrate, but I am wearing green, just because. Sister, you keep losing friends. Like, when you say lost, did they just, like, nothing happened to them, right? Please tell me everything's okay with them, like they're alive. You're probably like, it's usually like losing. So with Gabby now, it's like you're losing a friend or a boyfriend issue. So like now it's like, okay, this is becoming a pattern. We got to help you fix this pattern, sister. What happened with these two friends this time? Were they best friends? Unless it's the friends you're talking about earlier from the past, because we remember. And again, lots of love to their families. Ooh, that was a good song. That's a good song. I like that song. I like that song a lot. Ooh, the Ginyu Force again. I lose and gain people every day. Oh yeah, sister. Temporary pain for permanent gains, though, right? Just like what says on my glove. No pain, no gain, right? That's what my glove says. No pain, no gain. Temporary pain for permanent gains. What's the saying? Pain means bread in French. Does it? I didn't know that. I thought it was like Louf. But what do I know? I know nothing about French. I didn't know that. You will know that you're growing up when you start to lose friends. Oh, for sure, sister. Those who are meant to stay with you, stick with you. Yep, that's why this channel is showing who's staying and who isn't. I mean, I'm not gonna hold any of you hostage. If you desire to stay, stay. If you don't, can't do anything about that. But yes, you're right. That's why, like, those who are part of my journey or was part of my journey are no longer part of the journey. I love them, I will always love them, but they're not part of my journey because I too am growing. And like, I will not stagnate. I will not stagnate and you know, play small. I came here for extraordinary, not bullshit. We'll see where I am in 5 years, though. Don't plan to lose anybody, but at the same time, like, just be warned, I'm always evolving. So if I don't resonate with you anymore at some point, no hard feelings. Only love. Only love. It will always only ever be love. And yes, the ones who stick with you are the ones who see you through your pain, and they don't just ride your high tide and like, then when you're going through your pain and suffering, they're not there for you. Oh, sister, I get it. I was like the same when it came to people. I always, you know, people like attention seeking. Android 17, let's go get it. Yeah. Yep. I haven't realized that I was her gopher. What is the definition of gopher? Oh, okay, so that's your definition. Okay, got it. I see, so that definition, so that word for us, for me, was a little lap dog. I'm like, you're a little, or a lap dog for me. Meaning I would like run laps just so I can come back to you. That was my version of gopher, being a lap dog. Love the music. Yep. Some bad stuff too, like destroying school property, plucking flowers from other gardens, from others' garden. Yeah. Well, it's in the past now, right? I did my fair share, I already told you that. I lied a lot, I stole a lot. I followed the wrong people. Notice I said I followed the wrong people just to get their attention and did some pretty shitty things. Almost committed credit card fraud. Did you know that? There was a kid in school who found a credit card and started ordering up all kinds of stuff. And I was like, I want to be this guy's friend. And like, he was so cool. And like, almost got suspended for that. Thankfully, I wasn't the one that's pulling the action. He got suspended. But like, yeah, just a lot of bad things. Oh yeah, sister, you've grown a lot. You've grown a lot in the last, well, however long you've been with us. Think about that. You've grown a lot since we've connected. So even in the last like month and a half, even though it feels like you've been here forever, you've grown a lot in the last month and a half too. So I honor your soul, sister. And that goes for all of you. You all have grown in your own way in the last month or so, or however long you've been here. Okay. Yeah. It's okay. You and I share a similar past, sister. Very, I wouldn't even say, for me, it wasn't immature, just more just ridiculous with the things I did. I blatantly stole money from mom and dad, from their wallets. I stole from my cousin, stole hundreds and hundreds of dollars from her. So that's why I'm like, maybe I'm paying, maybe all the karma is now being paid back now. Like, what goes around comes around, right? So that's why, like, I lost that million, or I deposited the universe for that karma. Maybe all the times I torrented stuff, or I downloaded like video games, or like downloaded books, and it's like, that's why I do my best to now buy my books. So I'm not in some sort of karmic like debt with anything or anyone. Whether, do I buy into that though? No, it's an energetic feeling, but at the same time, like, that one's still deeply entrenched. Do I believe in what goes around will come around eventually? That one's a tough one. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that one's a tough one. Yeah. The entire school stopped talking to me after 4th grade. You were basically you were out. Basically, you were outcast. What is this? Okay. The hell is this? That was kind of like me. I'm gonna go check on the laundry. You'll hear me. Actually, I should pause the music. Let me pause the music so I can go check the laundry. Yep, laundry's done. Bringing up laundry now. Yeah. There was that was me in when I was 13 years old. Well, partially because I changed my persona, and because they called me you know what. And I was not having that anymore. I've been bullied all my life as a child, and I finally stood up for myself, and then of course shit happened like that. So I'll be right back upstairs in a moment, just cleaning this dryer lint thingy. go get it. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Ooh. We're gonna be folding laundry. If it doesn't keep falling out of my hands. I don't have a basket. Okay, back up here. 152. Okay. Let's see. The only difference between them and me was I was caught doing. They did it. Well, I mean, lesson learned, lesson acquired, I should say. And you've grown into an amazing woman, sister. And your past does not determine your future or your present. Unless you let it, which you already know that. It didn't end there. Well, I'm sure it didn't because there was more. Then I started fighting out I started fighting out how to. Oh, you mean finding out? Yeah. That was after I left my school in 10th grade. Gotcha. Ooh, we got the original Goku track. Did it? I love this track, by the way, that's playing. Well, I'm glad that you figured it out, but I'm also glad that it stopped and like it didn't continue. You came a long way, sister, and I'm proud of you for overcoming everything that you had to overcome. For sure. That's basically what happened to me on my awakening. That was you can say that was your kind of awakening. This song's so good. I could say my awakening was working at the sweatshop. You think so? Maybe you had 2 awakenings then, sister. Because you said one day you just desired to have it all stop, which normally implies like, okay, the universe had to intervene and said, you know what, enough's enough. It's time for her to get on her path. I've let her sleep long enough. Maybe you had 2 awakenings, which is like you had multiple awakenings. This is possible. I've had multiple awakenings. Ooh, that song was so good. I feel like playing that one again. That one was really good. I might play that one again. We'll see. Ooh, it's Gogeta. Okay, never mind. We'll play Gogetas. Gogeta. I have to put on my socks now because my feet are freezing. And since these are washed now again, ooh, they feel so weird. I took life so easy until then. I thought I could have done everything I wished for. I mean, like, you feel like you had one, then you had one. For me, it feels like you had 2. That day when you said, enough's enough, I'm done. Or you can say, maybe that one was the prelude to your actual awakening, because that's possible. Here it comes. Here comes the thing. Most badass track. One of the most badass tracks ever. Well, hello, crazy cat. We're listening to Dragon Ball music right now. And I'm folding up laundry. Good to see you, sister. I have to eat in a rotten room with no ventilation. There was toilet cleaning stuff besides my chair. So, what happened in the sweat? I know you talked about the sweatshop before. So what eventually caused you to have like that shift, aka your awakening? What was that moment? What was the moment that happened? Let's see. Man, Gladius is hitting hard with these tracks right now. Everyone ate food and threw it on the carpet. It smelled for days. Ooh. I used to I used to go to that place for. Oh, I see. That does sound horrible, sister. I used to, yeah. So, do you remember the moment that you were like, you had enough? Like enough was enough? Was it the day that you just didn't bother going back there? Like you quit, you throw it, you like, eh. You're giving me Dead by Daylight vibes with that meat plant bathroom, sister. That's what you're giving. That vibe right now is what you're giving me with that bathroom. Do 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 do. Do 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 My socks are folded. Laundry is done, pretty much. Well, I still have to put the... Gotta put the pillowcase back on now. This is always fun to do. Let's see. Why, thank you. I'm wearing it because of St. Patty's Day. I didn't have my Get Lucky shirt. my ex-wife has my Get Lucky shirt. And because St. Patty is usually green and white, this is the only green and white shirt I have at the moment. It says, oh my God, oxygen and magnesium. So periodic table. Nobody cleaned it. I cried in my sleep the whole time I worked there. The only relief I found at times was my ex. He was a... Gotcha. Good to see you, Mr. Bro. Just finishing up my laundry, listening to Dragon Ball music. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball GT music. And Swati's explaining her basically her awakening when she worked in a very just under, I don't even know what to say. Inhumane conditions, I guess. So how would we say it? Inhumane conditions? Yeah. Yeah. She said she creates rules daily and she breaks rules daily. So I leave her be. I let her choose what she desires to do with her sleep at this point. She knows her body the best, so I'm like, okay. 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 Pillow, you're done. Is that Jurin? Oh, it is Jurin. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. And the awakening part. Let's hear the awakening part. While you do that, I'm going to do some push-ups. I feel called to do some push-ups. Let's see. I had a strong thought in my mind. I had enough of putting. I had this urge to fix my life too. Yep. That sounds like when I had my awakening. Mine's had to come through a death though. I don't know if I would have ever awakened if it wasn't for that death. But in that moment, I was like, oh my God, what the hell have I been doing? So I was determined to fix everything on my life. Become a better person, find the better, doing the best I can. I'm done messing around, by the way. I've been done messing around for a while. Uno momento, I'm just checking something. Let's see. Isn't it thinking about yourself as well as other people? All I thought was to stop comparing myself with others and stop thinking about others' lives. For me, it was literally just to be a better human. I was like, I don't desire to be doing what I'm doing anymore. Like honestly, I didn't care about any other person. I stopped caring about people. I was putting other people first, but at the same time, like, it's not that how do I say this? It's not that I hated humans, let's just put it that way. However, deep down, I actually loved people, but I was afraid to show it. And I was like putting them above me as like they were my gods and I'm their slave. So I was like, I'm done with this shit. I'm going to be better and I'm going to stop caring about what other people think and live my life. That was my awakening, basically. Good stuff. The adrenaline rush, huh? Cool. Do do do. Mm-hmm. Do do do. Taking care of something right now. Do 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 do. Oh shit. My old personality comes out sometimes, but oh, sister, my old personality comes out all the time. You all seen it come out. I have to, that's why like yesterday, what was it, yesterday or the day before? That like, the day before where I was like standing here, I was like, surrender. Yeah, I don't desire to bring out that evil monster again. Because if I do, everyone is going to get hurt. Why would I hurt everybody though? So like, I'm keeping my, you can say the beast inside. Only when it's necessary I bring him out. Which is sparingly. Yeah. Me either, sister. That's why you're not going to be a slave again. You never were, and I never was either. It's just that we thought we were. But we're not going back down that path now, aren't we? Right. Well, that's not going to happen. We will not allow that to happen. Yeah. You won't be going back though. You won't go backwards. None of us will. Yeah. Be unique, be you. Exactly, no matter what they say. Very true words, brother. There can only ever be one of you. You were born to be you, and you will not be like anybody else. Even when others think they know better than you, but they ain't you. They have not lived your experience. Follow your heart always. I could easily go back and get a job right now and work for the man, work for the slaves, and be part of the slave society again. But I refuse to do that because my soul is too strong to be a part of the debt matrix. There are other ways to earn money. Like I said, there's a 70-year-old making money every day. She's making at least $200-300 a day on TikTok just knitting. What? That's all she does. She talks and she knits all day. So if she's making money, she probably makes more than that. Then other people are doing the same thing. I'm not going back. Does my uniqueness lies in being a psychopath? Well, that's only a question you can answer, though. What is your definition of psychopath? First of all, that's a question I would ask. What's your definition of a psychopath? Like your definition, not Webster's dictionary, not my definition. Yeah. What's your definition of psychopath? Because your definition can vary from my definition. No ChatGPT, no Webster's dictionary. What's your definition of psychopath? And yes, I am Mr. Chemistry today. My happiness lied in the sorrows of others. So are you saying that you still you obviously know that your happiness is your own and not in others, correct? I'm sure you already know that. I don't have to tell you that. Yeah. Well, that's good that you're focusing on yourself and not others. Do you... Okay, so here's a... That's a good way of living, bro. Not being attached to anything. That is the ultimate way to live. Not being attached to anything or anyone. And I mean anything. Like, you don't attach to anything. That's a great way to live, bro. That's my philosophy now too. I don't attach to anything or anyone. I've lived my life alone for a very long time. So I had to learn to detach from a lot of things and a lot of people. I can snap my finger, I can detach from anybody, at will. Does that make me cold-hearted? Does that make me inhuman? No. It's just I refuse to attach myself to anyone now. But that's a great way of living, dude. So keep at it. It's a beautiful way of living. So do you still blame yourself for those things that happened in the past, though, sister? Like those things that affected those people. Are you still blaming yourself? It's okay. You're gonna undo all that though. Eventually, when the time is right, you'll completely let go of all that and you won't blame yourself at all. Not even though sometimes they'll just simply let go. And the whole, he said, show me who's the boss now. Tell me who's the boss now. Oh, kind of personality. Yeah. Sister, this is why every day, if you can, look at your baby photo. That's the reason why I had you look at it. Because your baby photo, it will show you who you really are. Those are things you created based on the experiences that you had. They're valid, what you went through, but that's not you. And remember, everything that you created served you, because you are the creator of your reality, right? So you can uncreate things too, when the time is right, of course. Because I created lots of personas myself. Let me see. Now they get to see how I am leading my life with absolute success. And they are pretty much still in those... Right, exactly. You've taken control, bro. You know why? Because you're the creator of your reality. Let's see. What do I have to say about that one, sister? Technically, how do I say this? Everyone could technically go abroad. Technically. Everyone has that ability, but it comes down to their mindset and their will to control their inner world. And Tam did a masterful job of what he's been doing. That's why he is here now. Otherwise, he would have not been here at all. He took his inner world, he detached from a lot of things, he did what he did, and he got here. Yeah. If Tam's mindset was similar to those in Bangladesh, though, he wouldn't be here. Let's just be real. He wouldn't be here. There's no damn way he would be here. This is my part, by the way. Yeah. It's not a pleasant situation for everyone to go abroad. There should be balance. True. There's always balance. There will always be balance in some way. The universe finds a way to balance things out. For Tam, as long as he is happy here and he's thriving, he'll have a good life here if he chooses to stay here. But I can tell you right now, you literally have to be paid top dollar to live here and to thrive. Otherwise, you are going to be regretting coming here. I'm not saying it to him, but anybody who comes from abroad, they think Canada is a great place. I beg to differ. I would have went to America, somewhere like San Diego or Florida. Those are the places I would go. If I was in America, I wouldn't go anywhere else, personally. I mean, there's no perfect place. They have their own issues too. But yeah, if I could tell anybody who's coming here, stay the fuck away from here, I would, personally. I had it all. I literally had it all. I had the wife, I had the 6-figure career, I was making really good money, and I was still miserable as shit, and I was still feeling like a slave, and not, and of course, my money mindset wasn't there. I was completely, what was it? Not smart with how to use money. Now I know how to use money, even though I'm not even making any at the moment, and I'm still thriving. How is that possible? Well, I leave it for the universe. It's not my problem. The universe, you gotta deal with it. You created me, it's your problem. Deal with it. I send you the invoice every day. But yeah, as long as Tam, you love it here and you're happy and the energy here is great for you, you'll have a great life here. Yeah, exactly. People doesn't give a shit until they're doing better than others. That's a damn fact, bro. Those are facts, bro. Awesome, dude. Well, I'm glad you got the money thing sorted out. As long as that's serving you, dude, you're gonna be good here. Minus the winter, because you know. Yep. If you get adjusted to the cold, then you'll love it here. If your partner desires, if whoever she is, if she desires to get the fuck out of Canada, and same thing for you, then yeah. So actually, this is a question, sister. Because you brought up success, right? And I had to redefine success last night. That was what I was doing. Sitting here, I was redefining success. Top 50 universities. So let's say, for example, somebody didn't go to one of those universities. Would you think that they're successful or no? Just out of curiosity. Would you think they are successful if they didn't go to one of those 50 universities around the world? Because it comes down to your definition of success. Okay. The reason why I brought that up, sister, is because that definition for me doesn't exist. Did I go to university? Was I successful? Oh, I was, and I still am. It's all a matter of perspective. You could be a PhD, but you ain't smarter than me. You ain't better than me. In fact, you're not less than me. You're just as equal to me. Why? Because all that school shit doesn't mean jack shit if you don't know how to manage your universe. If you ain't the master of your universe and you're some little slave doing the debt system, then you basically ain't better than me. So that's why I say there's a bunch of people who go to university that don't know a damn thing about how to control their reality. So they ain't successful. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Definition of success varies from person to person. And for me, going to university doesn't mean jack shit. In fact, I can give fuck all. If I were to hire somebody, I could give fuck all if you went to university. In fact, I'd rather you not be a part of university. Most of the most successful people in the world did not even go to university. Think about that. A lot of the most successful people in the world never went to university. Why? Because they know university is a sham. Because they figured something else out. They found their purpose before they went to university. I so happened to find my purpose after all this. Right, exactly. We as humans, we tend to do that. Comparison. Everything's perspective, right? Like, for me, if you know the laws of the universe and you can use it, because in the end, like if you're just, what is the purpose of life? Isn't it to master yourself? What is truly the answer to that? Nobody knows. Self-actualization? Like I said, I was making six figures. I was on the top of IT. I had it all, and I wasn't happy. But on paper, that seems like success. But that wasn't my success. In fact, I feel more successful now than I ever have. It's weird, isn't it? Such a paradox. Because I get to connect with family like you all, and I feel successful because I get to serve every day. When I was doing IT, I didn't feel successful at all because I didn't feel like I was serving. Yeah, they broke the so-called matrix thing. Exactly, dude. They thought outside the box. So many. That's what I'm doing. I'm breaking out of the box. The so-called box that society attempts to put us all back in. I refuse to be put back into it. And you bet your ass that I'm successful. Don't think that because I'm still with parents or I have nothing in the bank account, I'm not successful. The outside world means jack shit to me. The inner world. What is my inner world looking like? Once you master your inner world, your outer world has no choice but to submit. That's why I'm working on my inner world every day, recording it every day so you all can see this in real time, so you all can't say, he got handed it. Oh, no. None of this was handed to me at all. In fact, I have to bust my ass. And you will see 5 years, 10 years from now where I actually am. Top. Yep. Sounds good, dude. Tam out. I give you that fist bump. It's true, sister. Peace out, bro. Love you. Remember, sister, I challenge perspectives. You ain't wrong. I challenge them though. You know I don't roll like that. I don't just like agree with things if I don't feel it. Cause like the top 50 universities mean jack shit to me. I could give fuck all if you went to Oxford. You ain't smarter than me. You ain't better than me. Who do you think you are? You, PhD student? Get the fuck out of here. If you haven't mastered the laws of the universe, you are basically just like everybody else, playing the little slave matrix. Master the laws of the universe and then come talk to me. Because in the end, when you die, and if you didn't master yourself, and you ended up being a little slave to the matrix, guess what? You're coming back and I'm not. So who actually wins in the end? That's why I'm mastering my inner world. You better believe I'm not coming back, sister. This is my final time. Master that inner world, and everything will follow through. I record everything so that everything is there. That's why I said you're from your perspective, you're right. Success is. That's why I was sitting here last night. And I was literally asking, what the fuck is success? That's my second F word for the day. What is my definition of success? I sat here for 3 hours. I literally like, you know what I do? I sat here, I'm like, okay, what is success? Helping millions of people? Why is it millions of people? Why can't it be 2 people? I'm helping you. Am I not successful? Or am I a failure if I'm only helping like 2 people? What if that one person goes on and changes the world? Would you be successful then? You're technically changing somebody's life, and that's a whole universe onto itself. That's pretty powerful if you think about it. That's a perspective, because everybody's their own universe, right? So imagine you change one person's life. That's one universe you just changed, right? Oh, you're good. I was saying, I don't know what you missed, but basically what I was saying was like, definition of success does vary between person to person. There is no one success. Like, I sat here for 3 hours yesterday, asked myself, what the fuck, that's my 3rd F word for the day. What the fuck, 4th F word for the day, is the definition of success? Is it helping millions of people? Isn't me helping you successful? What if you go on and change the world? Technically, I'm successful. Because every person is their own universe. Right? And if you change a universe, that's pretty damn impressive. Right. And that's the human way. I don't play the human way anymore. That's the beautiful part, sister. There's more of us now who don't think like that anymore. Which is great. Because I'm not the only one. There's nothing wrong with that, of course. Like, a lot of the so-called like smart ones, they don't feel fulfilled in the end. With all their college and university degrees, not all of them, some of them do. Honestly, sister, I feel the most fulfilled I ever lived in my life. I get to serve you and everybody else. Every day, I get to do this. So to me, this is successful. This is success. Because in the end, when I die, I don't have to come back. And if you don't master your inner world, you will have to come back. I promise you. You will come back in a different life to repeat. And I refuse to come back and repeat this life again. No way. It's true. So true, sister. I know plenty of people who had it much difficult than I did. They didn't even get to go to school. Hell, they didn't even go to high school. They lived in a much poorer country and they still did the thing. And they're so damn successful. Because they mastered this in their inner world. No college or degree or university student can match their level. Until the university college student has matched their inner world with their outer world. That's what I'm saying. Like, those 50 universities, honestly, I don't care. They mean nothing to me. Somebody can impress me with their little rap sheet of like things. I don't care. Did you master your inner world? What is your inner world telling you? Do you know that you have to follow your heart? Do you know that? If you don't even know that you have to follow your heart, did you know that your heart's 60 to 100 times more powerful than your brain? Or if you're following your brain more than your heart, then you've already lost the game. Master your inner world. That's what I'm doing. I am mastering my inner world, and you all are seeing it in real time, little by little. I'm gonna keep fighting every day and battling every day until it is mastered. And all of you are my mirrors. You're helping me. No one's perspective is wrong. However, school does not make you better. Yeah, exactly. And look, sister, look at you. You're doing so fucking amazing. You're proof of that. On paper, listen carefully. On paper, right now, if you look on paper, I'm supposed to not be making it. Whatever that's supposed to mean. Like, I grew up technically not rich, below my means. I have uneducated parents. They are always about fear of money. I had nobody to support me. I grew up basically having to fight for my survival. Mentally, not physically, thank God. Because that would have just been a whole other battle. Mentally. Having to undo a bunch of things. Had to become aware of things. Learning about how money actually works. What's money's energy, which, by the way, I'm going to just say fuck it and just book that flight and get the fuck out of here for a week. And yeah, on paper, you should look at me like he didn't even graduate university. He graduated high school with 50 average. And yet, pretty damn brilliant. My uncle, my cousins, they're smart as fuck. But are they better than me? No, you ain't better than me. I ain't better than you either. They're the brainiacs of the family. But if they haven't mastered their inner world, who cares about the outer world? What? Because you have all this house and cars and money that you're more successful than me? Okay. Wait till we go up to heaven or wherever we're going. We'll see who's actually more successful. This guy, he worked on his inner world. He didn't care about all this stuff. Okay, he's not gonna, not that they do this. So I'm just like, okay, yep. He's gonna stay, and he graduated while these humans, who are still acting like humans, are gonna stay, and we're gonna have them repeat again. Bye, cousin. Bye, uncle. Peace out. That's why my inner world is so important right now. Your inner world is like, it's the number one thing. Before you, like after you left, I was watching Nero's video and he kept saying the fucking inner world. The same thing I keep saying every day. It's the inner world, the inner world, the inner world, the inner world, the inner world is the most important thing. The outer world will follow through. Yeah. Right, exactly. And I'm the best version of myself today than all the days I've lived on this planet. Exactly. That's the thing people don't see once they get successful. Not everyone are willing to pay the price for the same things that you desire. Yeah. I'm paying the price right now. But I'm damn determined that the universe can't stop me. The universe has no choice but to submit to my command now. Right, exactly. Most humans on the planet think there's only one way to be successful. And that you have to show it on the outside world. You have to have like the plaques and the degrees, and you have to have like the cars and the woman or the man and the house and like the investments and all this stuff. When you die, are you carrying any of that stuff with you? Nope, not at all. You're carrying the experience with you. And guess what? My inner world experience is pretty damn good. Gotta say, I like my inner world right now. It's better than it was a year ago, I can tell you that much. My inner world feels at peace. Yeah, there are times where the outside world attempts to dictate what I'm supposed to feel. That's why if I do this exercise every day where I have myself sit and like, where am I right now? I keep seeing myself standing at my penthouse window with the woman of my dreams. Right, exactly. A guy with master's degree doesn't know jack shit. Master's or PhD, I could give fuck all if you have all that. You can attempt to impress me with your little credentials, but if you again have not mastered your inner world, don't even come near me. Like, just stay away from me. What's up, sister? All right, brother. We were just talking about like the definition of success. Ballsy, dragon, walk the dragon. This song's so good. Yeah. If a PhD student came to me, or a PhD person came to me, stay away from me. Just stay away. Straight up, just stay away. You know why? Because you probably are locked in the slave matrix. You can be all technical and all sophisticated, but all that is a bunch of nonsense. Do you know that you're the creator of your reality? Do you know that you are the one that is in control of your own destiny, not some outside force? Stay away from me. Stay the fuck away from me. Yeah. Exactly, sister. That's what I'm saying. You're just proving a point. You're in the position to train someone of master level degree. Master level degree. That's why, like, in IT, there are people who have certificates, right? And then there are people who actually have the wisdom of how to do things. So we call them paper techs. I'm sure you heard that terminology, paper techs. What is a paper tech? Simply put, they studied from a book and they never actually applied anything. So like somebody who has a CCNA or CCNP doesn't mean anything, because a CCNP, you can just study the book. But if you've never practiced anything, it doesn't mean jack shit. So, paper tech. There's a bunch of paper techs. paper IT people out there that just have certificates and don't know what they're doing. I know because I worked with a lot of them, and I had to fix their fuck ups. That's my 6th F word for today. I'm keeping track of my F words, by the way. Maybe 7th. That's maybe the 7th one. I had to fix their blunders every day. You hired because of some paper bullshit? Get the hell out of here. Get out of here. They had more certificates than I did. And I'm like, okay, you have more certificates on paper, then that means you're still technically supposed to be better than me. Bullshit. Bullshit. They even went to college and university. They have their like bachelor's, or they have their like master's degree or whatever. And yet they still fuck up? Come on. 8th F word for the day. Good old Vegeta theme is playing right now. Do you feel the power of this theme? Yeah. Yeah, lots of paper text. I know you know your shit, sister. You know why? The very fact that you showed me things, I'm like, holy shit, this girl knows her shit. Oh my gosh, she knows her shit. Like, I don't know a lot of that stuff, to be quite honest. That's why I have a task for you in the future. At the Pink Heart Castle, you better believe that I'm going to be enlisting your services. And you're going to be paid quite well for your services. Same with Eric. You and Eric are going to be collaborating to build this Pink Heart Castle for me, because it's going to be very technical. Eric is going to help build it. He's going to get paid very handsomely as well too. Why? Because I would rather have it built by the people that I love, not some stranger. So I have plans for you, besides you being my manager. Yeah. Exactly. Both of you have shown me it doesn't matter about degrees and all this other stuff. You all are just proving my point. Like, literally, Eric is Forge. Like, he's Forge. When we make this whole, you can call it Justice League or Avengers of this world, Eric is Forge. Eric is basically Forge. He'll name himself whatever he desires, but he's Forge at the end of the day. So I am thinking of a name for you. Well, you like Udana from Power Rangers, Mystic Force. But like, you know, you're very technical. There's a lot of things like, how do you do that? Like the whole fire thing, that was pretty genius. That was pretty dope. It fascinates me what you all know. It'd be awesome to steal your brains and like download all the stuff out of your brains and insert it into my brain. But you know, can't be doing that now. I get a USB key and plug it in and download the code and insert it into my brain. Ah yes, this is what Eric has all this stuff. And then Swati has all this and like, download, transfer, make a copy of it. Yeah. Exactly, dude. And guess what? I was one of those guys at one point. I can agree to that because I didn't know how to build a computer. Literally, bro, I studied IT and I didn't even know how to build a computer. So you're right, spot on. I know how to build them now. I know how to build it now, but back then, no. I was you can call scared shitless to build my own computer. Yep. It's very lame. I know, because I was part of that group. I was part of that group who studied IT and did not know how to build my own computer. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically dependent on being able to see the big picture. Right. Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Yep. Right, exactly. Do-do-do-do. Do 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 Yeah, that's so true, sister. Yeah, yeah. We were talking about this yesterday. For me, I had a lot of challenges with education because it just didn't resonate with me. Let's just say that I didn't care to learn about a lot of stuff. It wasn't in my interest because I shot myself in the foot. Eric was the opposite of me. So like, you can say my brain just turned on after 35 years. So I'm playing catch up to everybody now, right now. That's why there's a lot of things I'm completely unaware of on the earth. But when it comes to the principles of the universe, well, that's a different story. The ball's in my court on that. Things on the earth, though, here you go. The ball's in your court. For me, if it's not, well, how do I say this? If it's not helping me in some way, I don't care about it. Right. Like my only things that I care about are technology, anime, video games, fitness, spirituality / personal development. I know how to connect all 5 or all 6 of them now. So that's all I care about. Everything else is Yes, it would be nice to be able to fix my own car. I'll pay somebody to do that. It'd be nice to build my own house. I'll pay somebody to do that. I'll pay you all to do that. You guys can handle that. Let me use this for what I really am here for. Service to the world. But yeah, my brain is playing catch up to everybody right now on the planet. even though the last 2 years that I worked at the place was painful, it taught me very valuable lessons to take away. I like that phase because it changed me. That's awesome. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Do-do. That's true. I like that. So the one thing I would do, so okay, so let's hypothetically, not hypothetically, because it's happening. You two are in charge of the Pink Heart Castle. Eric, you're like the lead builder. Swati, you're the lead technologist. I would like to know why it is the way it is and know the ins and outs of it. I don't care how you build it. I care how it works though. So like, okay, you know, why is this pillar here and why are like this stuff here? I care to know. But like all the other things, just do it. I'm a curious person now. So like I do like to know how things work. So that I understand, okay, so this is why this logic board is here because you know, da 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 da. Yeah, we're all entrepreneurs. Even though I never wired myself as an entrepreneur, I said, fuck it, I am an entrepreneur. It's true. You do have that skill. It's a really powerful skill. We're all leaders. Just so you all know, no one's less than anybody. Everybody is equal in their own skill, and we're all leaders. I'm building leaders. I'm creating leaders for the new earth. Creating leaders so you can go do your thing. Nobody follows me though. Everybody is a leader. We walk side by side, shoulder to shoulder. That's how I see things. Everybody's here as a leader. More people are conscious. More people know who they are, truly who they are, and they have they're liberated inside, and they're not taking orders from someone else, and not part of the damn matrix anymore. More people are becoming aware of that, which is a great thing. I see a bunch of people. I see it and I can feel it. I'm like, this person's talking about consciousness. This is good. But who really knows what is the next question. And who has spiritual egotism? I know I had spiritual egotism. I'm still being mindful of it. But yeah, New Earth is a lot of consciousness. It's us, not me versus you mentality, because right now it's a lot of me versus you mentality. It's not a me versus anything. It's a us with each other mentality. Unity, basically. It's unity. That's the best word I can use right now is unity. That's New Earth. Not everybody's going to be on that boat though, of course. There's always going to be opposition. That's how the world, the third dimension works. But eventually, it will get to that point, but it won't be for thousands of years. Tens of thousands of years, I should say. Especially when the Great Cycle ends, 25,920 years into the future. We're already in that cycle, by the way. So I don't know how many years that we have left in that cycle. I think it's like 19,000 years. The Earth is going to shift. The energy of the planet is going to change. What it looks like, who knows? If we're even still here, that is. Only God knows, only the Creator knows, only the Absolute knows. Consciousness, that's what new Earth looks like. It's us, not me versus you. There's gonna be more conscious leaders working with other leaders to create peace and balance in the world between the countries. Though there should have never been borders, or there's no dots on a line on a map. Sorry, there's no dots. Separation. There's no separation. It's unity. Let me answer all those questions. Let's see what we got. Got quite a few. Let's see. Well, I believe it's on this planet. Yeah, it's going to be on this planet, but I also feel like it's going to be on other planets. Well, I mean, it's already on other planets. We're just playing the human game. There are other life forms just laughing at us right now. They're like, what are these humans doing? They haven't got it yet? They're literally laughing at us. They're making fun of us right now because we haven't figured it out yet. So I do believe it's going to be on this planet. Not for a long time though. It's not going to be in our lifetime. I can tell you that much. We're just here to plant the seeds for the future and do the best that we can. Live the best life we possibly can and show future generations through our actions of unconditional love so they can attempt to repeat that as best as they can. Of course, they'll have their own set of new challenges because there's always some new challenge being created. This is perfect that this music's playing. It's true. Today is the only day that matters. Actually, Ray, it's not even today. It's this moment. Today doesn't even matter. It's this moment that matters. So if we're gonna get very technical, it's this very second that you're breathing right now. That's the only thing that matters. Not today. Today hasn't fully happened. The ball dropped. I dropped the ball. You think the new Earth will not have this? Also, who would become the new parents of the new Earth? Nobody's gonna be parents because everybody's their own creation. There's no such thing as parents anymore because everybody's gonna see each other as one. There will be no more so-called parents or brother, sister, because everybody will eventually see each other as one. No matter what skin color, what race you chose, everybody will be one. That's what I feel is going to happen. It's an intuitive knowing that I feel that's going to happen. But again, it's not going to happen in our lifetime. Well, it can happen in our lifetime if each of us start to do that now. Each one of us, but that's not happening because there's too many belief systems on the planet that are fucking the world up. That's my 9th F word for the day. The belief systems are in place. The belief systems are fucking us over. That's the 10th F word for the day. I'm keeping track of my F words. That's why he said, will there be consciousness or beginning of evolution all over again? Definitely there's gonna be evolution all over again. We're always evolving, so it's always gonna it's always constantly evolving. Think about it like this: in the last 4 years, there was evolution. Ever since, actually, 5 years ago, ever since 2020, evolution happened. Some people understood it, and others simply dropped the ball. Literally, that was their chance. I took that shot, I took that chance, and I evolved. Right, exactly. That's just bullshit. There's a lot of predictions that people spout out, but there's like nothing happened. That's why, like, when I saw the Y2K thing and the 2012 thing, I'm like, get out of here. Even though I wasn't conscious, I'm like, get out of here. It's like, that's not even happening. Oh, the only reason why, like, I was never into saying the F word. It's just letting out energy, but I'm attempting to like wind it down, so it's not as bad as it was before. The rest is taking up energy needed for the moment. Elaborate on the rest is taking up energy needed or required for the moment, Ray. Expand upon that. I'm curious. What do you mean by that? Right, the Mayan calendar, like, who kept track of that stuff? That's why I don't believe a lot of stuff in history. We're not really in 2025. If you didn't know, we're not really in 2025. So we just collectively agreed that at some point in time that we're on this date. That's what I feel. Nobody really knows. It's just a theory. But we're not in 2025. We just collectively agreed just so that we can move forward in time. Yeah. What do you think about parental alienation? Do children really need mom and dad? Well, this is my knowingness. You ain't probably gonna like what I'm gonna say, but I'm gonna say it anyways. As a child, you created your parents. You created your entire experience. You created all your traumas. You created everything so that you can overcome your said challenges. That's why there is no parents. My mom and dad are not my mom and dad. They're just other mirrors that I created. I created them so they can create me into the world. Think about that for a moment. And they created themselves for whatever reason. They created themselves from their parents and they created their parents. When you live from the God perspective, this human thing does not matter anymore. And you start to break a lot of stuff. It may not make sense because you're like, how's that possible? Your parents have to bring you in. What do I believe that causes consciousness? An energy that floods through you. That's the thing that I feel what causes consciousness. It's an energy that floods through you. Now, how do you define energy? I don't know. But good night, sister. I know it's late. I love you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, the whole theory of the universe directed and unerringly to one single individual, namely you. Right. You are the universe and the universe is you. Like I said, every one of you is technically an illusion. You don't actually exist in my reality. Just like I don't actually exist in your reality. I'm just a mirror. Definitely not 2025. I don't know what year we're in, but we're, one person came on the live stream and they said that we're actually in the year 5712. Where they got that number, I have no idea. But they said 5712. We're in the year 5712. Oh, I ain't thanking you. Go get some rest, sister. I love you. Thank you for being here again. And you're supposed to say, "You're welcome, brother. Thank you for having me." Kidding. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. And has anything evolved? That's a question of like definition of what evolution is at this point. Because if you really think about it, we're actually far worse off than we're like the primates, like the primals, the primitives. Because like if we're so evolved, then we should be near ancient Egypt level, but we're not. Like we don't even know a damn thing how this world works. Like everything is speculation. Yet they knew how to build a pyramid. Can we build a pyramid? Nope. So even using that as an example, we're so not evolved. Maybe technology-wise, we may look like we're evolved, but we're not. We really aren't. So that creating your own trauma you experience never had abuse, or do you think people use that so they can manipulate and abuse others? Definitely others know the power of the mind and know that they are the creator, and if they know that they're the creator and they know that others don't know this, then they can definitely use it to their advantage, because not everyone has integrity. That's the problem. Even though they know that they're supposed to be a good person, they end up still doing bad things because corruption takes over, like money and power. Even though money is nothing than a tool, it has nothing not to be blamed. That's why we have all these problems on the earth right now. A lot of people are abusing their power. They're not helping humanity. There's so many people who have the answers, and they refuse to help people. So they are limiting it to like either their closest circle, like, yes, we're gonna enslave all these humans so that we can have all the money and all the power for ourselves. That's really what it is. So other people do abuse other people when they should not be doing that. They know better, but they still do. That's why I'm saying, even though you know better, you still choose to not do better. Which is so weird. You're welcome, sis. I'm not gonna kick you out. You leave when you choose to. Do you believe that's a way for people to get away? Oh yeah, 100%, Crystal. Because like they have the answer. So like they are the ones that they're the ones that created all the laws and the rules of the world. So we're essentially abiding by their laws and their rules. So like we can't go above their laws and their rules. Their so-called laws and rules, because we would be deemed so crazy, and because they've made such a big ass conundrum that if you attempt to undo this conundrum, you'll just end up like spinning your head and be like, there's a point where like there's just too many layers to dig through, that like you're either going to get executed at some point for knowing the truth, like they silence you. They will find a way to like axe you because you know. So eventually, like maybe one of them people will come and find this live stream, and they'll probably go ahead, bring it on. I'll pull out supervillain and hey, and we'll see who's gonna get axed. Just saying. Who's Philip? I don't know who Philip is. There's like... Do I like millennials? I mean, I like everybody. It's just foolish who's making like weird words like lit and like, what's the word? And like riz, like just stupid words, just laziness. That's more Gen Z and Gen Alpha though. And I am technically a millennial because I was born in '85. I'm part of the millennials. I always thought of myself beyond the millennials though. Yeah, you're a millennial as well. Why do you believe they keep that information private and have those? Because it's power. They desire power for themselves. If they gave everybody power, then they lose their power. And why is power so important? Because they have control over people. And if they have control over people, then they can enslave people to do what they desire and they don't have to lift a finger and we can work for them and become their little slave monsters. And then they keep that secret into their little secret societies throughout history, and then eventually when we figure it out, because a lot of us have figured it out now, they're losing their power. That's why they're causing all these unnecessary, you can call them distractions on the planet. So that's why like they'll bombard you with news and feed you all this negative information. Your job, your role is to go master yourself. And literally, inner world, master your inner world, nothing will faze you, like nothing. No Canada, US bullshit, no European stuff happening over there, nothing will faze you, like nothing. But you have to master your inner world. You have to get self-actualized. And the more of us who keep doing this, the power tips, because we're not here to control anybody. We're just like, hey, we're free to be whoever we desire to be. We're not here to break the law of the universe. We're not here to hurt anybody. We're here to love, support everyone in our best way we can, and live a happy life. Nobody telling us what to do and how to live, just being ourselves. Like literally, that's what we're here to be. Yeah. Right, exactly, bro. Yeah, I have nothing to say about Philip, to be quite honest. I don't know where his relevancy is in the conversation. So I can't comment on Philip because I have no information on Philip. I don't think we should put people in generations. It's true, you're right. Because here's the thing, there are so many amazing souls who already know in like all generations. So technically all generations are equal. Like generation like X or boomers, X, millennials, Gen Z, Gen Alphas. I don't know what the next generation is going to be called. I doubt they're going to be called Gen Beta. That would sound really bad. I still don't know the relevancy of this person. So like, yeah. Yeah, there are so many variables. It's not black and white. That's the other issue. That's what I'm saying. Like, the reason why, like, those who know. That's why Tesla said, if you desire to know the secrets of the universe, you must think in energy, frequency, and vibration. But the problem is, well, the world is not thinking in frequency, energy, and vibration. What the world is thinking about is like money, which is nothing more than energy, but they don't see it as energy. They see it as this tangible thing, and like what's on the outside of themselves, thinking everything is separate. Like the subject-object paradigm, like this shirt is separate from me. This laptop playing this music is separate from me. When everything is technically one, because the universe, everything in the universe is made of energy. It's comprised of wave particles and matter. So, if everything is technically one, including us, then why aren't we thinking in frequency, energy, and vibration? And that's where they're capitalizing on our, you can call it ignorance. That's why if you know your inner world, and I've seen this work, because I haven't mastered it yet, but I've done quite a lot and I've seen the changes. Yes, it's causing disruption around me, for sure. Not everybody feels it, but I've seen the magic that's happened with me doing what I'm doing in my inner world, and it gets translated to my outer world. Right. I'm focusing mainly on me. I don't care what others are doing, to be honest. I used to, because I was comparing myself like, my soul brother, like Craig, he's helping like 50,000 people. No, I know what you're saying. You're staying your lane. You're doing you, he's doing him, I'm doing me, everybody's doing themselves. Just don't get in my way. If you don't get in my way, I won't get in your way. Just keep doing what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah. It is a perspective, yes. I admire what people are doing as well, but I simply won't get caught up of like, oh, I'm not less than them. That's what I was doing at one point, was less than them, and that's where there was a trap there. One of them so-called illusions. Yeah. I should really charge my tablet because it's dying. Yeah. You have the inner power to turn off the remote. Exactly, Crystal. You, me, every one of us do. That's why, like, when I hear about all our traumas are real, but we created those traumas so that we can overcome our own traumas. It's the great paradox of life. We created all those experiences so that we can overcome it and master ourselves fully. I literally created the trauma with mom and dad, and I'm simply in the process of overcoming it by still being here. That's the reason why universe is still having me stay here until I mastered it fully. Once I've mastered it fully, then it'll be like, okay, it's time for you to move forward. And that's like letting go and a lot of forgiveness, a lot of just a lot of love. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. I'm still curious to when that soul came on. I forget his name. It's been a while. But he was saying that when we're in the year 5712, I'm like, where the hell did he get that number from? I don't disagree with him, but I'm like, where did he get that number from? If we're in 5712 and we haven't figured out all this stuff by now, what the hell have we been doing all this time? It's a lot of distraction. Right now, that whole Donald Trump thing going on is just another distraction to get you into fear mongering, to create more division, because they know that the powers are getting stronger in both Canada and the United States when it comes to consciousness. Not to say for the entire world, because the other part of the world are getting very conscious themselves too. But a lot of consciousness is happening on these two particular sides, and Donald has all the information too. He has all the answers. He knows all the stuff. So he's attempting to drive wedges so that, because he's not unconscious. I listened to that dude. He knows what he's talking about. But the thing is, he's using it against humanity, not for humanity. And he's masking it with a "Make America Great Again" bullshit. He doesn't actually care about the American people. He just so happened because he was born in America, he's just aligned there, but he doesn't actually care about American people. He is literally, he has all the answers. You can say he's part of that society, whatever society that is. Why do you think he's gone away with all kinds of nonsense and he's still the president? It goes to show you something doesn't feel right. All the other presidents that have happened, yes, some of them have caused some chaos while they were presidents, but none ever created a crime, if I'm not mistaken, then became the president. What? Clearly something is backwards there, because he has some fundamental answers that he knows that a majority of humanity doesn't know. Except for the conscious ones, they know. See you later. Yeah. There's just a lot of backwardsness going on the planet, because the stuff on the planet right now is creating chaos just to distract you. Literally, it's to keep you distracted from all the bullshit. One girl revolution. Nice. We'll see if I'll get copyright for all this that I listened to today. I don't think so, but we'll see. Today felt like a Dragon Ball day. There's too much distractions on the planet right now. And that distraction is causing a lot of people not to focus on their inner world. That's why I can't focus on what's happening on the outside world. I just can't do it. Yep. Donald Trump. Bro, I love you, dude, but what are you doing? Seriously, causing unnecessary things. But of course, it's for all of us. There's some evolution that has to happen here. But there's going to always be human conflict. Someone does something, we're going to have to retaliate. That's what happened in our province. That's why I don't focus on any of this stuff. Gotta focus on the inner world. It's a bunch of distraction. Man, his editing skills are so good. I love it. All right, time to focus on the inner world again. Don Miguel Ruiz, Science of Being. I think it's like, what's his name? Gotta focus on like that. The inner world. The good old inner world. Do. Not sure who's here, but like, yep. Back to everything we were sharing. It's an inner world game. The inner world is so damn important. Let's see. It's a great question. Where is consciousness born from? An energy that floods through you, the inside world, your heart. One can say our mind is not even inside our head. It's like it's an intelligence outside of us. Well, not outside of us. That's permeating around our body. Our so-called meat suit. It's both in our head. Ooh, this track is hitting hard right now. This track is so good. Checking something. I wonder why it's called that. Ooh. Interesting. This track is hitting hard right now. It's good. There's two of you here. Could also be 100 of you here. Because you never know with YouTube. Them tracks are hitting hard though. I'm liking them tracks. Ah, did this one play already? Oh no, it didn't play yet. I love me my Dragon Ball Z. His editing is so cool. It's so weird. When it comes to like the Earth, there's like so much I don't know about the Earth. Like there's so much things I'm completely like I'm super clueless about that's outside of, especially North America. But when it comes to like out of the Earth, it's like I have like a deeper knowing about the outside world. It's so weird. I can't explain it. It's a feeling. It's weird. Cool. Oh, I played every song in the playlist. Oh shit. I played every song in the playlist. It's crazy. That's nuts. What the hell? Somebody's here. I didn't realize somebody was here because I can't even see the number. Let's put it to that Goku. There we go. Here we go. We got some Gokus. Hello, everybody. I like that. I like that image a lot. We're just listening to some Dragon Ball music right now. Just going in my inner world and just like hanging out in my inner world right now. The inner world. What a fascinating... Wow, Goku's really tall. Super tall. Super duper tall. Hey, Mom. Ooh, the Vegeta music. We gotta turn this one up. Actually, I should play this one from the beginning. Oh my god, Vegeta's music's so good. Let's see. Man, Goku's really tall. Holy smokes. Damn. He's huge. It's like gigantic. What's up? Let's see if I can... No, I can't even match. I have to like get really close up to him. Yeah. That's hilarious. I'm gonna... Just gonna face here for now. On my laptop for... Whoa, 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 whoa. It didn't like that too much. I'm here on my laptop. It's so interesting that you see all that. Goku. That's hilarious. Let's see.
Any prize over $350,000.
What? Oops. Gotta love them musics. Oh shit. Holy shit. What the fuck am I gonna do there? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Beep, beep, dip. Dip, dip, dip. Holy shit. Hello, whoever's here. Just listening to Dragon Ball music and checking some stuff on the internets. Kind of setting up the channel as well too. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh my god. Just because of one damn day? Holy shit. Jesus, mother. Oh my god. It's crazy. Tempting to like figure something out. Oh, come on, are you serious? Hey Rubicon, what's up, brother? Just listening to some Dragon Ball music right now. And like checking things out. I was gonna message a brother in San Diego. Attempting to fix the gimbal, of course, because, you know, keeping it charged, but phone doesn't desire to be charged with this gimbal being all silly. Stay! I trust you're doing good, dude. Let me check something here. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a looky-see, looky-see. Okay, so that's good. And what? Nope. Holy shit, okay. Okay. That's so weird. Oh my god. The Goku music. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Boo boo. Let's see what's up. Nah, it doesn't show the list who's online. That's the problem. The thing is, the number, it shows one person, and I'm actually watching my own stream just to see if there's any like lag or anything like that. So like sometimes there could be like 5 people on, but it shows 0. So like YouTube doesn't have a function where it shows who's on and who isn't on. It's weird. TikTok, if you're doing lives, it will show who jumps on. Yeah, so on TikTok they show, okay, so Rubicon just jumped on live, or jumped on, or said it joined. But YouTube doesn't tell who's in or who isn't here. I wish they had like where you can press the little number at the top and like, oh, I can see there's a list of people who's here, like Rubicon's here, anyone else is here. So until somebody says something, I could be speaking to by myself. Yeah. I mean, it is what it's meant to be, bro. I just leave it be, you know. It's not much I can do. So like, at least they added the whole background stuff. So like this whole Goku stuff, which is pretty cool. It just takes your photos. So you can literally add anything. They added that. The channel got monetized, which is great. So I'm happy about that. I became a YouTube partner recently, which was great. Yeah, all is good though. Like, I'm gonna change the photo for a moment to maybe this like Kamehameha one. Yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Basically, I'm attempting to book a flight to San Diego, California. Do 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 do. Oh, what are we missing? To continue, please. What are we missing here? Okay. Not now. Let's go email. I like the fact that they added a safety on my card. All good with you, brother? I trust everything's good with you. All right, let's see what happens. What? You didn't book it? What the hell? Okay, let me just sign into my account. Expedia, you silly goose. Expedia is so silly, honestly. Gotta add in all that information again? Yeah, let's see. Oh, bro, I didn't even know you were in Vancouver. I didn't know you were Canadian. We have no more snow here, thank God. Yeah. The weather here it's been okay. It's definitely no more snow, thank God. Dude, we got dumped this year. Like when I came back from San Diego after New Year's, we got 30 centimeters one day, and then we got another 30 centimeters another day, and we got another 20 centimeters another day. We had at least 80 centimeters of snow within a span of like, what? Less than 2 weeks? It's crazy. I'm not the biggest winter person, and that's just not for me. I love my summers. I love my warm weather. Oops. Come on, get this thing working, would you please? Always having to fill out all these things, it's really annoying. Why would I do that? Not now. Okay, so I got another code. What else is new with you, brother? Would you book it, please? Work. Come on. Come on. Come on, Expedia, don't be silly. We're booked. All right. Let's see. Ah. All right. Just attempting to get this nonsense sorted out. Do, 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 do. Do I have the app? Okay, one less shit to deal with. Honestly. Sure, I have the app installed on this tablet. Nope. Do 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 Oh, come on. I wasn't even bothering you, Gimbal. What the hell? Ugh. I don't know if anybody is there still, but just dealing with Okay. Ugh. Let me see. Your images, yeah, exactly. The problem is, like, that's the other thing that I had YouTube attempt to fix for me is the my stuff used to never used to be mirrored. So like it's mirrored since January 23rd. So one day I woke up and I'm like, what the hell? Like, why is my Nike symbol facing gimbal? Stop that. It's the gimbal that's acting stupid with this whole image thing. So one day I woke up and my image was flipped. I'm like, there's no way to set. I already emailed the YouTube support, but they haven't gone back to me since. So just been dealing with kind of like the whole mirrored thing. I just said, screw it. It is what it's meant to be. Oops. There we go. Yeah. So, I wish my stuff wasn't mirrored, because like then you would actually see like it says, "Oh my God," which is basically oxygen and magnesium. I'm only wearing green today because of St. Patty's Day. Figured I, dress up, be a little festive today. I don't really celebrate it much. I don't really go to bars or drink anything. Do you celebrate St. Patty's Day? Ooh. Thing is, like, if I use the back cameras, my image won't be flipped. So my image is perfectly normal. The thing is, like, if I go to the back camera, you won't be able to see me. I can see myself though, by using my computer. Like, I won't be able to see myself on the phone, but I won't be able to see any comments. So like, I'm gonna flip the camera. What up, dude? Yep. We have Kakarot. We've been listening to Goku music or Dragon Ball Z music for a while. So look, if I flip the camera around, so the camera's now flipped. I'm gonna look. Let's see. Let me see. Let's see what happens. Am I too close? Yeah. See, now you see that this is not flipped. The problem is, when I first started the YouTube live stream, the front cameras weren't mirrored, and there's no setting to fix it on YouTube. So like, yeah, this is how it's supposed to look. This is how normally everything you're supposed to see. But when I go back, you'll see that it's mirrored, which is annoying. I don't like mirrored stuff. And the thing is, because I'm using the back cameras, I can't see the chat whatsoever. So I have to look on the computer over there to see if anybody said anything. So like right now, Tam says, what you were about to do. I was just showing him about the mirror stuff. Like how my shirt it's like backwards. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like it's been mirrored since January 23rd. So January 22nd and before that, it was never mirrored at all. So I'm gonna switch back to the other camera now. And now I'm back on the other side. Do, 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 do. This is one of my favorite tracks. This is Gohan. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe we do Brawly? Yeah, let's do Brawly. Oh yeah, back cameras are always gonna be better. back cameras are gonna be 10 times better than the front camera. The front camera, it's like what, not even 1080? The problem with the back cameras is I can't see the chat. That's the issue. So like, for me to look, I have to like look at the computer and say, oh, okay, so Tam said that. So it's more of an inconvenience, which kind of sucks. Oh well. Brawler! Yeah, she went to sleep. She left an hour ago. She had enough. She had enough. It was it. That was it. That's all. She couldn't handle anymore. She's like, nah, I'm done. She's like, okay. I'm like, sister, should have been gone a long time ago, but yep. Now I gotta add something to my I just booked a flight to San Diego. I am heading out on the 31st. Finally found a good flight. It only took 3 weeks for me to find a good flight. So now I'm adding it to my app. Trips, add existing. Use that reference number. Yep. 805 or 805. What the? Yep. Let me see. Wait, why did the music stop? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even loop this one. This one desired to play again. Okay. Standard seats. Okay. Then I have to download the Porter app. All these apps. Always got to download apps. Taking like two different flights. One, like, or two different airlines. One going and one coming back. A different plane. Normally it's just Air Canada, but right now the price is $1,400 just for a week. Are you kidding me right now? Gotta create an account. Always gotta create accounts. Never add time to anything. Which I did. Never like to add time to stuff, but sometimes I also have to listen to the intuition. That's a rule for life. If shown on ID, sure. It's gonna suck when I have to change all my names, like all my accounts with all my names, because like I'm planning to change my name in the future when I move to San Diego. So a whole new identity. Your name holds so much power. Never quite resonated with my name. Damn, they asked for a lot of stuff. What the hell? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's probably gonna ask me for a text message. C H 9 P. What the hell? Cool beans. Boop ba doop ba doop ba doo. What's taking this thing so long? Hello? Like, what the fuck? What's up with this app? Alright. Looks like the playlist is over. That was the last song in the playlist, apparently. That's so cool that that song was the last in the playlist. So many cool tracks. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Do do do. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay. Even though that said I was supposed to have a carry-on. Ah, right. You have to buy a carry. Oh, okay, whatever. It's all good. No big deal. I'm sure the other one has a carry. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Na-na-na-na-na. What the hell? Okay, that's fine. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There's a weird, there's a fast food restaurant, I guess, called. I'm basically I've booked my flight. I'm just getting stuff organized, essentially. Heading to San Diego. Yeah. No, not yet. Would love to have said yes on that, but no, not yet. Not quite yet. This is more for a birthday trip. Yep. I will be, yeah, I will be basically heading there for my birthday. I'll be there for a week. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah. What's up with the dots, bro? You thought I was gone yet? No, not yet. I will eventually be gone, though. What? Always these verification codes. I mean, they're safety mechanisms, yes, but they're annoying as well. But better to be safe than sorry. That's stupid. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Ah. Gotta fix this shit now. Should have paid attention. Okay. Oops. I gotta fix my mic now. Man, these flights are fucking annoying to book sometimes. There we go. Just book the damn flight, would ya? Includes carry-on bag. Your fare standard. What? Ugh. Son of a bitch. Okay. If these a different email, then so be it. Come on, what's up with this? All because I made a fumble. So stupid. I gotta call Expedia in a bit. That's what happens when you don't pay attention to what you're doing. And now their shit is like not working. Do 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 do. Good, it worked. I was like, ugh. That would have been very brutal. Okay. I would make an exception for you since I. Right. So I would have to leave the car. I am attempting to do some stuff here for those who are when do I arrive? Cool. Perfect. Keep that page open. Keep that page open. Let's see the itinerary now. Okay, I'll have to think about the car thing. Good. So I got that canceled. Wouldn't have made that mistake if I would have read carefully. I wonder who's here with me. Who's watching? Let's see. Holy moly. Coming back, that's crazy. Yep, I'm good. Okay. Okay. Should have this one already booked. Or am I? Yeah, I already have this one. Okay. Still can't do that? What the hell? Hey, it's Brawly. I just realized that. It's Brawly's music. Okay. No, universe. Had we not made that mistake, it would have been easier. We would have not messed up on that. It's all good. Ugh. I'll leave the microphone here. Who will be here? Who is here? We're just listening to some Dragon Ball music right now. This is Vegeta's theme. Just hang out in the metaverse. Just listening to that music. We just be listening to that music. I was just booking some stuff for those who are on the live stream right now. Yep. Jiren. For those who are here, I am here. I'm just at my computer right now. So I just put that screensaver, that background. So if you would love to say hello, you can say hello and we'll have a conversation. What the hell? I just said that. Stupid. So much stuff to do. Jesus Christ, so much stuff. Having to do all this stuff. Okay. This stuff is so weird. Doesn't even give me. You mean? How do you confirm that? So much stuff. My God, gotta read through all this stuff. It's so annoying. Definitely not that time zone, that's for damn sure. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Hope you're enjoying the music. Whoever's here. Dragon Ball music. Today's a Dragon Ball day. All right, who's here? Someone's here, but they're not saying anything. Is that you, Tiny Problem? Is that you? Is that you, Regina? Who is it? Show yourself. Speak up and forever hold your peace. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Unfortunately, it never tells you who's actually here. That's what I would love if YouTube added that feature where it actually shows like who it is actually, who's actually here. Ooh, this is Goku's track. This is definitely Goku's track right here. Mm-hmm. 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 Gotta deal with that code. Mm-hmm. 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 Somebody's here, but they don't desire to say hello. So if you don't say hello, then I can't speak. Well, I mean, it's not I can't speak. I can speak. But right now, the brain's just like handling some business. Ding, ding, ding. All right, now there's 3 of you, so I hope somebody says hello, because what does today's live say? You are your own approval. So let's talk about that. You are your own approval. What does that mean? Well, oh snap. What's up, dude? It's good to see you. I was just listening to Dragon Ball music this entire time. Just so you know, well, I'll let you know shortly. I'll keep a little bit of surprise. Got to keep a little bit of mystery, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's up with you, bro? I'm just chilling right now, just hanging out. Yep. Been missing Mr. Jose, unless he's here, but I don't think he's here because I haven't seen him look at even my message. Like at all. So like I don't even know. Yeah. All is great though. Just planning some stuff. I almost lost the ball there. I'm gonna take off the background for now. There we go. Now we got the background off. Goku's using that spirit bomb. Yeah, he's been absent for like, well, it's been a while. He, you know, he was here with me last Monday because last Monday was Mario Day. I'm trying to remember when was the last time I saw him. maybe Wednesday. I don't know where he's at. I don't know. I hope he's okay. Because like normally he would have read my message on Facebook, because that's the only other place I have him on. Like I don't have, like, it's hard to have you all, if that's why the Discord is perfect, because you know I don't have to go hunting for any of you if I desire to connect with you outside of YouTube, because YouTube doesn't have a chatting feature. Like it doesn't have like a more of a chat room. Well, besides this. But like, if I desire something outside of YouTube, like if I desire to send files or something, the only way is Discord. And like you and him are not on Discord, so I have only him on Facebook. I don't have you anywhere else, just like a few others. So like, again, like if you desire to connect with family, family's on Discord. We kind of all went there because it's easy to send files. It's easier to, you know, share things. It's easy to like hang out there. I don't desire anybody to be left out, but the problem is, like, one of our sisters can't even join it because of her age. It requires you to be at least, was it 18? I think it's like 18 or something to join Discord, or maybe 15. I don't know. There's an age restriction. So, I'm glad I have him, but I don't have you anywhere else. Do I have Instagram? Yeah, it's just at the Superhero of Love. It's the same thing like YouTube. You'll know it's me. I have Instagram. I have everything. I have TikTok, I have Instagram, I have Facebook. The only thing I have that I won't use is Twitter. It's X. That one's a waste of my time. Twitter is just Superhero of Love. There's actually someone else named Superhero of Love, but they're not the Superhero of Love. Her name is Bridget Fonger. She actually had a book. It's actually named Superhero of Love. She stole my name. No, I'm kidding. Everybody's Superhero of Love. So like, if you look up Superhero of Love on YouTube, you won't find me, you find her, which is annoying. So I have to figure out like a better SEO for my name. Because without the and putting superhero together, you will not find me. That's the annoying part. So if people are looking for me, they can't find me if they type in the Superhero of Love, then they will find me. Like, I can't even find myself. It's so annoying. All because she has Superhero of Love, which is annoying. I should have taken both Superhero of Love and the Superhero of Love when I had the chance, but she already took Superhero of Love. Maybe. I don't know. I have to check something. Safari? No, Edge. Oh. But I do have Instagram. I'm sure she took that username. Pretty sure she took that username. So I do have a Superhero of Love account. New channel. Customize channel. Yep. I knew it. She took it. Ah. Cancel. Yeah. Yeah. So if you do find me on Instagram, you can add me if you choose to. I just don't use Instagram much, but I mean, if that's where I'm going to reach out, where I'm going to connect with you, there we go. There, I found you. And you know what's fascinating? You have 6 posts and 19 followers. So you basically have 619. That's cool, bro. All right, I'm gonna just like send message. Not now. What up, bro? There. You know it's me. You'll know it's me when I... There. I sent lightning. Yeah. I do have that stuff. I do have that stuff. I did my best to fit all that stuff on my profile. I sent you a message, so at least it's there. Okay, I'm gonna just take your 619, and now I'm gonna ruin the 619 by following back. Here we go. Technically now you have 20 followers. I'm your 20th. Would have been awesome if I was your 19th follower. Do 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 do. But I do have a request on somewhere that I gotta get rid of because like a bunch of these fake like accounts. Yep. That music, that music. Ugh. Oh man, that's Vegeta's, no, that's Cell's music. I've been just playing Dragon Ball music all day. Just been feeling the Dragon Ball energy. It's good energy. Yep. Oh. I haven't even looked at my profile in forever. Let me see if there's something else I would change on there. I would change, let me see. I would change divine, well, I would change needle mover now. Peace harmonizer. Spreading divine love. I'm not really spreading divine love anymore. I am divine love. I would see what I would alter. Divine master, divine, let's see, what would I call myself? Divine ultimate revealer. But nobody would know what that is. No, ultimate revealer of reality. I was based on character limits as well too. Soul activator is still prevalent, but some of those emojis need to disappear now. Like, I don't really use the diamond anymore. The diamond is not me. I'm like more wing. You'll see my old lives that I was doing on Facebook. I did 501 posts, so I think that's good enough. I don't have that much followers on or connections on Facebook or on Instagram, and I'm not really following much because, like, in fact, a lot of stuff I don't even require to follow anymore because, like, You're verify your identity. You may need to confirm to get your account ready to receive payments. Well, how the hell do you do that when I just did all that? It's so stupid. Contact phone number. 6-4. How is that an invalid phone number? What the fuck? Do I gotta like do something that's weird? Like, what the hell is this? Ugh. It makes no sense. Like, okay, I did all this stuff, but I can't even. Okay. Crawler process? I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what the hell that is. Third parties. It's enabled. Brand safety. I don't even know what the fuck to do with this stuff. Seriously. Yeah, I'm just like testing like stuff on my account. It's so weird. I can't even get paid anyways. So like that's stupid. That's why any of you don't send any money, because like can't even pass any of this verification stuff. Ugh. payment threshold. My current billing address is in Canada, as much as I don't want to say that. Right. Where's the agree button? Is my account even active? What the fuck? Ugh. They make this so difficult. What the fuck? How do you get this shit? Like, ugh. There's always some dang hurdle that I have to go through. Okay, that's so stupid. Like, what the fuck do you do? Meet the payment threshold. Each payment account with ads on the account has its own threshold. The threshold value applies to each. What does that even mean? Verify your address. Sign in, click payments, and enter the PIN exactly as it appears. What the fuck? Oops. Don't be saying that. Come on now. I have to like YouTube this nonsense. Oops. Tab after tab after tab after tab. Once you've provided all your details, complete verification, met the payment threshold, you can get paid. What the? Lord. It's great that my channel's monetizable, but it doesn't make any sense if I can't get it to be monetized. Like I can't. Ugh. So stupid. I'm gonna figure out this thing. this stuff just to get knowing kind of. Somebody be here? Let's see. Nope. Somebody is here, but nobody's chatting, so I'm just gonna hang out here. Oh. Majin Vegeta. And for any of you, yes, you're hearing clicking sound. That's my keyboard typing. Just talking with YouTube support. I'm gonna get things sorted out. Cause I can't get this damn stupid thing like. first. Yeah, let's do it. When was I see 3 people, but nobody's saying anything because I am here. I am here. So if any of you would like to say anything, speak now or forever hold your peace. Otherwise, just keep enjoying the piano music or the Dragon Ball Z music. I'm basically attempting to understand what this whole threshold and verification thing and all these things that are being sent. It's crazy. So much stuff to just like figure out. Do do. Who be here? Who be here? Who be here? Somebody's here. Gotta love these YouTube and AdSense stuff. It's weird. Super weird. Super duper weird. Couldn't they have made this such a simpler process? There's so much more efficiency in the way I would do this. But I'm not YouTube. You're all hearing a bunch of typing, bunch of bling bling ding ding dongs. Beep, beep, beep. This is why I'm asking questions. There be 3 of you. Hope you're enjoying the music. And all the typing. All the ASMR typing. Ooh, baby. Well, the live stream will end soon. I'm going to tackle some more things. I don't know who's here, but whoever's here, hope you're having a great day thus far. The brain is currently just focusing on a few things, so like I'm just leaving the live stream on so y'all can just like listen to music and watch Goku. What the? Why does these things just? It's so stupid. Well, the 3 of you who are there, you're enjoying Dragon Ball music, which is It's all right. Take it in. Enjoy it. Maybe you like the sounds of my keyboard typing. So much stuff to do. Oh my God, it's crazy. Ah, shit. so weird. It's 713 minutes on the live stream. So, we accomplished a few things today. We got some things done. Well, I'll drop the beans tomorrow once I get everything sorted out. I'm gonna finalize everything. But yeah, thank you all for coming on today. Really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for listening to Dragon Ball music and hanging out with me. Remember, tomorrow is lower body day. We'll be back in about 12 hours or so. I'm not gonna be live streaming gaming tonight because there's nothing. So I'll see you all tomorrow. And remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. You tap into it now. And creation is finished. Everything resides right here and right now. And with that, I love you all very, very much. And may your heart be your guiding key. And I will see you tomorrow. All right, y'all. Have a great night, great day, wherever you are on our beautiful planet. And yeah. All right, y'all. Bye. Love you all very, very much.